Howdy, gamers. It's me, your dad. Hey, hello, Joy. What the hell? Immediately, crazy shit. Hello, Chillbill. Hello, creative name. Hello, Dio. What's Jameson doing? Who's Jameson? Anyway, before we begin, can you all let me know if the game is too loud, if it's too quiet, compared to my voice? It's the Dinkler. You don't quite have it. It's not the Dinkler. Oh my god, where is he? I know I have him somewhere. Oh my god, I've lost all of my assets. Where is it? Hang on. Why, I believe what you meant to say is... Did somebody call the Dinkster? J. Jonah Jameson? Oh, yeah. But I honestly forget he's there all the time. I forget how JJ came in, but yeah, now it's JJ and the Dinkster. But what I need to do is get my stream deck reset up so that I can kind of switch between those things. And a much better, because I kind of have to like take my mind away from the game to like change stuff and all that jazz. So I'm in Kitakami. Well, I just booted up the game, and I'm just going through all of the. I'm basically just making like a full living dex of the games. Shelgon I don't have because I have Scarlet, but I have a Bagon. I have loads of eggs. I know that some of them are Bagon eggs, but I just don't know which is which. So here's what I'm thinking. He wants pictures of shinies. This Iron Valiant just runs circles around me. Just unprompted. It's the Dink. Yes, it is. The Dinkler is the Onceler's father, I believe. At least enjoying our chatting streams up until now. Well, these are becoming a new norm. I've done a few shiny hunting community raid streams, and I feel like how we're going to do it today is I am going to maybe spend half an hour running around the map doing raids that you guys can join in on. We're only going to be doing 5-star or 6-star if we're brave enough. All I would ask is that people don't bring... Oh, look at Spinnerack hopping. Little cutie man. All I would ask is if you are participating, don't bring, like, dumb choices. And by that I mean, like, let's say we're going against a water type. Let's say we're going against a water type Rhyperior. And you're like, oh, it's water type, I'll bring an electric type. Rhyperior is ground type and will still get stab on ground type attacks. So that is not the optimal choice in this situation. You saying your hair to got me with the Dingster? That's the plan. I'm just going to keep incorporating movie characters into my streams until they're just overtaken completely. But do let me know, is the game volume okay? Is it quiet enough that you can hear me, or is it too quiet that you can't even hear it? Lightning Rod 2. Yeah, exactly. Like, and, like, I don't think it's necessary for 5-star raids that Pokemon need to be fully, like, statted up, but, like, game's been out for a year, you know, we need to be somewhat near level 100. It's pretty quiet, but I don't mind. As long as it's, like, audible. Just because the last stream, the game was so loud that I was barely audible. And that annoyed me to listen back to because the stream was, like, 6 hours long and nobody told me. Even though I asked. So I just want to make double sure. So I'm just gonna basically fly around now for half an hour. Check out raid dens. If I don't find any, unfortunate. How the fuck did I defeat Pokemon using a wild battle? Did I send something out without realizing it? Game is pretty quiet. You can't hear the game at all. Okay, I'll turn up the game a slight bit. And do I affect this through here? Okay. How's that? Because I want it to be audible, but I don't want it to, like, drown out me, if that makes sense. Because you're not here to listen to the game, but it's... I don't want the stream to be, like, in silence either. And we are getting some classic lag situations. That's good. Okay, perfect. And if it gets too loud, do just let me know. Bold to assume I'm not here for my Pokemons. Well, it's not in the title. So, it's not bold at all. Oh, that wasn't a thing. I wonder if they'll be able to participate? Because you don't have online, or because you don't have the DLC? I do need to find a raid first, so we do have that going for us. And in the terrarium, I like to kind of do all the... I like to do like the quarter first. Just to see what like raids are in the savannah first, and then move on to like the mountain biome, and then etc. etc. Hey, Audi, it's your boy, it's Taze. Don't have the DLC. You see, because the game still updates. So I think you might be able to. Okay, we have a 5-star Rhyperior here. Which I'm going to challenge as a group. I am on line. Pretty sure you can join with DLC. I think you can, yeah. So we obviously want to go for Egmo here. The code will be back up on screen in just a second. Don't worry about it. Nintendo Online for one more day, then it'll be the best day in history. The link code is Japan in an alternate universe. Okay, what I need to do as well is just get up another window. I want to test some stuff in OBS. Because honestly, I have no idea what I'm going to be shiny hunting today. But I do want to try something. Okay, we have 3 so far. We also have over a minute left. I might not start it immediately. I just want to see if I can do something. Okay, and... Oops. I'm doing some stuff that you guys can't see. And we're still waiting for one more person. How to enter the code? You have to be online. But I think you figured it out. Okay, I think that's everybody. I'm just trying some... techniques. In secret. Huh. PFU's jolty on yogurt. We'll have to see it. Okay, and we're all ready. What I'm doing is I'm trying to see, can I add like a shiny GIF to the stream layout without like downloading anything? Not the Zacian. Oh my god. We really said let's kill this fucking thing. Okay, we should be good. Mustard, what did it do? I didn't even notice anything. Wait, where's this dog's sword? Energy has begun to gather around Hyperior. Trust lines your Pokemon to stump Hyperior. I would if the game... Oh, Hyperior just boosted your Garganacl's defense. My stats haven't been lowered yet from what I know. Oh, and there goes Garga. Or Gargan. Here's the thing, because like once any of us terastallizes it, it's done. It's gone. Oh, what's happening? Wait, why does Zacian's icon have the sword? But I thought it had a different icon for if it was swordless. Okay, kick his ass. Okay, easy peasy. Very well designed game. I'm not gonna catch it. I don't know this. Hello, Welch. What behooves you today, my friend? I don't know if that's the right definition of behoove, but... Okay, good shit. But alas, no herbs. This is janky the time. Oh, doing them online is so fucked. Because, like, sometimes it remembers the last move you picked, but sometimes then it'll just boot you up to the top move. That's really fucking annoying. You knew your Garganacl died before you did? Yeah, it's pretty jankalacious. Okay. I'll be doing this for another 15 minutes, I think, and then I'll start making a sandwich. So I'm going to try and like alternate hunting with sandwiches, if that makes sense. So we'll do like half an hour hunt, half an hour sandwich. Or half an hour Tera raids, half an hour sandwich. Speaking of Minio, I need to get my Minio for my friend. Oh, the Minio. I don't want to look at Minio again. I do need to raise mine to kick ass, but shiny hunting it was a pain. It's a similar formula to this. What I don't like about the Sword and Shield raids is like only one person can Dynamax. I think anyway. I didn't play. Oh, we have another one. A normal Electivire. So Electivire is pretty. It has a lot of coverage, but as long as you've no like nothing weak to electric, you should be fine. Speaking of not weak to electric, I'm going to bring in Thunderballs. So let's see if my friends shiny hunted it. Did they shiny hunt it for you? Only one DMAX at a time. Yeah, it's. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna have to see it. Let me see. Filters. I'm just trying to do this Crabrawler shit again. Actually, you know, I don't think it's worth it. Because I just realized if I key out like the background color, it's gonna key out the eyes. It's not gonna be great. Oh gosh. 3LJ NF3. NFT. What is this? Yeah, how's everybody been? Today is Wednesday? Yeah. I've been up since 1 a.m. Not actually. I went back to sleep at like 6, 7. And then I woke up again at 12. So like I'm kind of really tired. I'm taking a break today from working on anything fake mana day related. Tomorrow is covered anyway. I have concepts for like the next week after that. Pretty much fleshed out. So it's just a case of like... And I have the scripts written for a few of them as well. So it's just a case of like... If I record like 4 or 5 in a day, and then just make 4 or 5 shorts, then wait 2 days, then do another 4 or 5, then I'll be kind of gaining a lot of headway. Alright, it's rest day. Yay! This is my highest level man. And what level is it, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, it's a rest day, but I was like, I think I still want to like stream, but just do it like casually. Does that make sense? 75. I think we'll be okay. But if anybody else wants to join, you only have like 40 seconds. I should quite confidently kick this thing's ass. Plus, if you catch all these, I think 5-star raid Pokemon are all like 70, 75-ish. I think, anyway. Don't quote me on that. Oh, your Garganacl was only fit. Okay. The fact that they didn't get bodied immediately is promising. Oh, I just opened Twitter and Pokemon itself is like, remember to catch up on some Z's today for the Festival of Sleep Day. So, I think it's destiny that I didn't, or did sleep and whatever else happened. Benjamin, but you ran out of time. That is so sad. I do want to get shiny, I do want to get shiny Violet Paradoxes, but in a way where like I can catch them myself. So I think one day I might do like, hey, we're gonna do a big shiny hunt just down in Area 0. And I'll eat sandwiches that kind of get what the other people want. So let's say somebody's playing Violet and they want like Slitherwing. I would eat like a fighting sandwich. Or something. I don't know. Yep, bye dude. This is why we were really questioning in the Discord when someone was like, I think Iron Hands should have huge power. It's like, you want to double the attack stat? Okay, we are not doing well with herbs today. I do have a few left. From last, I think I still have like at least 5 sandwiches I could make. But, and it's just, it's like I feel there should just be an easier way to get them, you know? It's like, oh, battle the teachers, they give you 3 each, or get all the picnic shit, and it's like, oh, you get 2 all the time. It's like, I should, like, at least give me 1 per raid. You know, I don't need multiple per raid, but... Dogon. Dragon. Did I see a Duraludon outbreak in the savannah? I did. I didn't think they spawned here, but what do I know? If you subscribe to your channel, just want to say how much I love your Figment designs. Thank you very much. I love making them, and I like when other people like them too. And obviously you have 362 more to look forward to. 363. So you guys haven't seen tomorrow's one yet. Tomorrow's one is fun. It's big, big actually energy. There's an event raid going on. Duraludon for the disc, Zhangmo and Kitakami and Dratini and Palde. Oh, so it's just like, outbreaks? So I have shinies of 2 of those already. Speaking of Duraludon, there he is. Fairy, I don't really have anything to deal with, but I think Egmo should be fine because they resist or they're immune to dragon. And water... Does water resist steel? I can never remember. So the thing is with the Zoomerl, it's like once I start doing damage, I keep healing myself. So... Zoomer, what are your type effectivenesses like? Okay, so water does resist steel. So many fan art opportunities. I know. The last time I counted, I had like 556 fake ones, so there's a lot of opportunity. What is the event rate then? Shiny Squirtle. Green shells? Or is the shell is green. The body is purple. I know shit. Anybody joining? I'm away, sorry, eh? That's fine. I'm just wondering if there's like an issue. With joining or whatever, because we had one, last time I did this there was an issue when I was like trying to do Polytoad, and it just kept saying like communication error, so. Eating a sandwich and hunting turtles. Easy peasy. Okay. Let's kick this fucking guy's ass. Oh, why did it... What? Why did it get abandoned? Did I cancel it? What, do I have to hit... I've never hit ready up doing these before. Okay. That was weird. Jeez, I'm surrounded by fucking... Jeez, like... Get out of my life. Oh my... Just let me... talk to the crystal in peace. Okay. Challenge as a group. Invite friends. DGPHSR. Change my Pokemon to Egmo. Okay. Ooh. I need to get like a lumbar support thing for my chair. Or just a new chair, I guess. Okay, and after this I'll do some hunting. It just remains to be seen who we should shiny hunt. Because I think today I'm going to do it like by what appeals to me. Rather than like, let's pick a type or something. And I am gonna say ready this time. Just so it doesn't kick me out for no reason. Hunt Esper. I don't really... It has a nice shiny, but I don't vibe with Esper all that much. I'll go through the decks and see what's there, and we'll kind of pick as we go. Because then I'll like make a plan. I'll be like, oh, I'll hunt for this, and then using the same power, I'll hunt for this, and etc, etc, etc. I think I still want to get Grimer and Muk. So, any, like, poison or dark types in the DLC. Tentacool would be pretty good. Inkay and Malamar look like goose poop, so not quite fond of those. We'll see. It's probably a bad idea, but just curious Heavily Sam is going to do me much against Geraldine. But it's fairy type, so. But it's weight based, isn't it? It could have lightweight as its ability, so maybe, I don't know. Yeah, because it's like, you'd be like, oh, fairy's good against fighting, but it's not going to have any fairy type moves, is the thing to remember with these. Shiny on mini review Terraids only. I would rather nuke the fridge. And I already have a shiny Minior, so. Which we call Schrodinger. Which you would understand if you were here. Which is basically, is a Minior shiny if it self-destructs and you never get to see it? Singing Tera bless them. Generally 5-star. I've never seen a 5-star raid with Tera Blast. I think like 6 and 7. I think 7 probably do. 6 I don't know. But no, 5 stars are generally pretty good. Where they don't have a move that matches the type. As such. And that is not a shiny. Unless it is and I'm stupid, but I don't think so. Oh, two shiny. Alright guys, we get it. You're all fucking shiny. What do you want? Why is the Tera raid crown so big? Is that happening for everybody? Okay, this is fine. Here's a big heart. I'll say. Like, that is bigger than usual, right? Please let me hit the button to do the thing. That would be really cool. Let me attack, please. I'm immune to this. This is only gonna hit Joy. Can I fucking do anything, please? Some Pokemon, it's funky. Is it just meant to be this big on Duraludon? Okay, go to hell, you smelly idiot. Now, I'm like 3,000,000% sure you're not shiny. And I was correct. And I already have a shiny Duraludon anyway. Peas, peas, lemon squeeze. And no things, unfortunately, but we can deal with it. So look, what we'll do now is we'll sandwich, and we'll hunt a sandwich, and then after that's done, we'll do some more raids if people are still around. Then after that, those set of raids, we'll do another sandwich, blah 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 blah. But what do I want to shiny hunt? If you haven't seen shit in the Indigo Disc, sorry. Execute and Executor, pretty good. Rhyhorn, I wouldn't mind. I already have a shiny Magmar. Scyther is kind of tempting, because if I could get like 3 Scyther, then I would like have the whole family. I don't know how you evolve. I know it's like Black Augerite and Legends, but is it the same in this? Can you still get Black Hog, right? A random Pokemon generator? No, because then it's like, oh, I don't want this. And then you're just kind of going through stuff. Sandile, I wouldn't mind. Ooh, so we could do like Sandile, Grimer. And is there another dark type? Volibite, maybe. Any other dark types in here? Or dirk types, as my audience likes to tell me I say it, because they don't know what accents are. Dark types, bro. This is literally fucking crazy, dude. We're playing Pokemon. Scraggy. Okay, Scraggy is pretty good. Oh, Qwilfish as well. Okay. There's a lot of good dark type opportunities. So I'm thinking Sandile, Grimer, Qwilfish. Yeah. Because we can kind of start here where Sandile is, then run up to here where Grimer and Muk are, and then go over to here where Qwilfish is. Yes? The only issue is it's nighttime, which is very difficult to tell the Grimers apart. I have a shiny overcoat. Yeah. It's so, like... It's just weird looking. And if I'm correct, Sandile, I think, is the only dark type line that spawns over here. Okay, Volibite does too. But we'll assume the position anyway. And then we'll save the game, because we've turned autosave off. Let me know if the game is too loud as well, please. Dark type is smoked fillets. Smoked fillets. It's a random encounter in the canyon biome. Oh, I know, I got it. I'm just wondering, can you evolve Scyther into it at all in this? And I have balls. I don't know why I'm like suddenly cautious about like catching things in balls. Yeah, it's like I have as many balls as I'm gonna be doing. That's the sense that you can't have. That's super interesting. Okay. So anyway, we just saved. Make a sandwich. Hello, gamers. I want to make a sandwich. There's another way to do the sandwiches where you have like 4 ingredients, but one is a burger, and I'm always like, this seems a bit too much. Let's do sweet and spicy. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, doing this with the input delay is really fucky. The burger one just toppled constantly. That's my fear with this. And it's kind of my fear with this one right now as well. There's a lot of fillets to put on this. I do have to sneeze quite badly as well. It's a good thing it's not real. Oh my god, that's coming in. That's coming in hard. This is gonna knock it over. No, it didn't. Okay. Easy peasy. Have a crocodile outbreak. I should check the outbreaks. And we'll be fucked if we're putting the bun on that. Stop crying, whoever started crying. Magnificent. I had this when I went to Italy. It was really nice. Just fucking 9 fillets on one bit of bread. So basically what we're saying is if I want a shiny hunt Cleavor, I have to shunt. Yeah, good. I have to hunt for Cleavor itself. I can't just get a Scyther. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's just all like Duraludon. Yes, I know I'm wasting sandwich time. I just want to look. And Mini or Duraludon. Okay. Well, I already have a shiny Duraludon, and I already have a shiny Archaludon, so... no thanks, bro. No thanks, bro. What's the best for this? Nope. Just run around, I guess. These guys are like bright yellow. Oh, wait, are they? I know Crocodile is bright yellow. I think they're all bright yellow. Shiny Sandile is bright yellow. Shiny Krokorok is kind of brown with yellow on it. Okay, we're just looking for yellow, basically. They should stand out. Pretty much. Gyre Minior. What's its base color? So a lot of people have been saying that the shinies are only one color. But I don't know if it's a lot of people are saying that, but that's what I've heard. So, okay, so yours is blue. Mine is green. So, it is. It does incentivize now that people are going to shiny hunt to get all 7 of them in the shiny colors. And honestly, I might be one of those people. We did get the right sandwich, right? Dark, 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 yeah. Dirk, dirk, dirk. Okay, so they just do not spawn over here. So I just need to get more into the wild. See, the thing is I don't want Mandibuzz kind of popping up if I can help it. Just because it's so, it's kind of close to the original, and also like they're in the air, so like I wouldn't necessarily see them. They caught an orange as well. Oh, they got 2 for 2 then. They do kind of be blending in. Let me look up shiny Sandile again. Okay, so it still has like the black goggles on it. But the other 2 switched to black for yellow. So Sandile actually might be the hardest one to find out of the evolutionary trio. You yellow? Y'all yellow? Showing Sandile on the Asado Desert. It's not a bad shout if I wanted to move, but... Go grab a focus set. Trying to remember what I ran on my competitive Minior and Showdown. I think it's like a white herb shell smash. I think I would bat and pass into it as well. Just like it kicked ass. So I think I'd like to train mine up in this. But for like PvP battles, not like a raid guy. I do need more raid guys just to give myself more options, because I really only have like 3. Which are my starter Thunderballs and Egmo. There are many for children for the sake of my ears. It's the sake of my eyes, Joy. I do find that weird, and this is like a societal thing where you say like, "Oh, thank you for listening," even if you like type something to someone. It's like technically they didn't listen at all, but it's just the way it's the way language works, yeah. Or what did I see recently? The new like kind of gender neutral term for addressing like a group of people now is just like chat, which I thought was really funny. It's like, hey chat, hello gamer. There's another one. There's one right behind us. Fuck. Oh, she's right there. He's right in the fucking background. Is there another one behind him? I gotta quick ball this. I don't have a choice. I don't have a fucking choice. He's right there. He's right there. He's in the fucking background. He's in the background. He's in the background. He's in the background. He's in the background. Don't judge me for shiny ball or fucking quick ball. I don't care. He's in the background. He's in the background. He's in the background. He's in the background. Let me turn the camera. I need to see him. That's not him. I already caught Sandile. The fucking center boxes. We'll nickname it later. Jesus Christ. That is my first double shiny from what I know. Whoo, is that another one behind him, or is that just a normal guy? That's just a normal guy. Okay. Oh my god. We're just gonna Google, can Krokorok kill itself? Because we're not taking any chances anymore. What level are you? 55. Trash, Earthquake, Foul-Play, Sandstorm. Should be good. Let's just false swipe this guy. I'm gonna go for an Ultra Ball on this because I feel like it just suits. The wild Krokorok was holding a life orb. The wild Krokorok is now dead. Jeez, that was... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking around in the background now to see if anything else is showing up. Oh, the stellar one just disappeared. Okay, I need to deal with this immediately because there we go. Because he's gonna start hurting himself. My eyes are open. Sandy hasn't done spares. Okay, get in the ball. Get in the ball, dude. Nice. Okay. And as we always do, he says, I nickname them. I nickname everything later. Just because we're kind of trying to do this pretty quick, you know. So I'm gonna go just because it's still kind of nighttime. I'm gonna go for Qwilfish first. I didn't... Can we get rid of the marker, please? This input lag is so slight, but it really fucks me up. Hello, Mousekey. What's going on? I just caught 2 shinies back to back. And I did it without going like... Oh my god, decibels. If I was playing like an OG game, I'd be like, oh fuck. But in this, it's like, they're so regular that it's like... The whole like, I'm a shiny hunter in Gen 4 and I found... Like, that's genuine, because that's like so rare. But in this, it's like... You can find like 100 shinies in a day if you like commit to it. I jumped. I jumped and he did not care. How much time do you have left on the sandwich? Oh, get off my ass. I'm about to go sicko mode, I swear to God. Oh, I forgot about the going into water mechanic where like you just dart forward in a straight line. Didn't have any luck with Squirtle and Trico Axu. Both have great shinies. I would personally go with Axu. I'm not massive on shiny Sceptile. It's like minty, but then like shiny Haxorus is like, oh my god, whoa. Speaking of shinies. Jesus, we are fucking flying through them today. Okay, Qwilfish. What secrets do you hold? So I think I want this guy to be in a Premier Ball. What secrets do you hold? Level up Qwilfish. 70, you know, Destiny Bond, Acupressure, Crunch, and Toxic. Should be what you know. We're gonna put you to sleep. Anyway. Okay, and we're just Toxic. I still can't believe I got double shinies. Let's look around in the background. Let's see if anything's going on here. Okay, go to sleep. The game is chugging. Gee, what's going on? Is it all the Qwilfish behind me? It just can't handle? Alright, so whenever I look at them, it just can't deal. Okay, you're asleep, so now we're gonna False Swipe. Oh, you're a bulky little man. Oh god, the poison is about to do me in. Yeah, let's just do a Premier Ball. I know it's not white, but I was hunting Litwick recently. I did not know it was Memento. Yeah. Shiny Minior was a tough one. Do I have any Okay, let's just make sure not to accidentally attack this guy. Whoa, dude. The game is chuggy wuggy. Critical capture? Okay, I guess, yep. I couldn't even tell. Okay. I know, I'm still kind of hesitant to go for Grimer and Muk. Actually, I think the sun is coming up. I do need to res my man, though. One died. Well, technically they're all dead, so you did pretty good. Oh, this lag is incomprehensible. Because it's like, it's just, it's like milliseconds off. Grimer learns Memento. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. I have Master Balls. I still have 3. So we could call it like the Muk Ball. I used one on a Minior, which I have no regrets about. Okay, what's up, gamers? Now, doing this from last time, Muk is going to be the more difficult to figure out. Oh, there's another 5-star raid over here. We'll keep that in mind. Oh, what is like a shiny Milcery in the middle of all this? Just because with Muk, it's like all of the colors together makes the green a bit hard to tell, but it's also like compared to the grass. I feel like once we see a shiny one, we'll kind of figure it out. It'll be pretty easy to kind of see it once we kind of see the shiny in game. I'm just a big fan of like alternate form shinies that reflect the original design. And with Muk especially, it's great because shiny original Grimer and Muk are green, which the Alolan versions are. And then the shiny of the Alolan versions is purple, which the original is. So it's very cool. Hey Al, what's up? I haven't already used in Hard Spot. That's good, because you know it's a thing where like you kind of second guess every Pokemon, but then you see the shiny and you're like, oh, there it is. Got him. Anyway, you guys... Oh, there's a hidden TM down here. Grassy Glide. Isn't that like a Let's Go Pikachu move? Or am I stupid? I feel like that's a starter signature move or something. It definitely feels like a signature move. Oh, I really do want one of these, because, like, Dark Poison is such a good type combo as well. I think the only Dark Poison type I don't... And we also just caught one. I think the only Dark Poison type I'm not massive on is, like, Skuntank. I really like Stunky, but... something with Skuntank's design I'm just not massive on. And also the fact that, like, the tail opens. Like, the tip of the tail opens like a flower to shoot, like... I always associate it with Flamethrower. But I got a White Herb. Is the White Herb a one-time use? In the actual games? So I think in like competitive and just like online battling it would be like, oh, it's it doesn't get used up, but in just an ordinary battle, it's like, oh, it's a one and done. Guess we'll find out. I want to say it is. Where is Grimer? See, they could also be down there. Enhance. Oh, Jesus. There's the Grimer. Oh, why did a bunch of deerling? We're not done the sandwich yet. We still have 10 minutes. What are you doing? Honest to God. I thought that rock was a Muk. My shiny Giant Sandwich for the Axioline spawn, so does Altaria. Yeah, but shiny Altaria is also great. We got a shiny Swablu last stream, which I think I called like Sunrise Spree. So I wanted to call it Sunrise Spring, but obviously that's too long. And if you know what Sunrise Spring is in reference to, you are either a player of Remix or fucking old. Although, that being said, that's a thing, there's kind of a, not an argument, but it was a while back in the server. And somebody was like, oh, I just watched, like, Property for the first time. And then somebody else was like, what are you, like, 2 years old? And then it's like, you know people can, like, watch a thing for the first time a long time after it comes out, right? Case in point, any movie that you've watched that's come out before you even were born. What, you didn't see Star Wars when it came out? What were you, a cosmic fetus? Like, it's such a non-argument. Is that a remix of Driftwell City? Yes. The music in the terrarium is like a combo of like a bajillion Unova themes. Are you a shiny? No, you're not. I can't tell with these Saws book anymore. You have fence. Oh my god, I nearly cried the first time I played this. Because the battle music as well as Unova. And like the trainer battle music is Unova, and then there's like another version. And then it's like mixed into... It's like, there's a video that kind of goes through all the Terrarium themes. Because even this bit here is like a remix of a Unova track. You just don't hear it initially. It's like one of the root themes. But it kind of became its own thing. It's got a fracture eating an apple. It must be a horse. Was it shiny? Or you just, like, caught it? Like it... You found it. You apprehended it for eating in public. These goo blobs are gonna be my destiny, I feel like. Because this one I really want. So I feel like there's a bit of desire sensory going on. Sensory is a word. There's a bit of desire sensor shenanigans. And if anybody doesn't know what that is, go play Monster Hunter, and then you'll figure it out very quickly. Sound of shiny Litten, that's badass. There's definitely a few starters that I want shiny. So like Litten, Delphox, Emboar, Charizard as well, yeah. You know, Charizard is overrated, but shiny Charizard is fucking cool. I think the only reason people would not like it is because Venusaur and Blastoise didn't get anything special. Can you imagine a fucking, like, black and yellow Venusaur? Or like a black and pink Venusaur? That'd be awesome. Oh, jeez. It's just a bunch of Grimer on my ass. I'm just so nervous that it's spawning down there, and I'm just not, I'm like running past it each time. Shiny Araquanid, hell yes, that is a banger one. Sorry, Welsh, for taking it from you while I was helping you find Totodile. But to be fair, it spawned right in front of me, and I didn't even see it. I used false swipe and it KO'd itself. Well, that's why you save, and it's also why you look up the move pool beforehand, because the Pokemon will pretty much always know like the 4 latest moves in its learn set, depending on what level it is. I swear to fuck you're shiny, but I know you're not. The Sawsbuck are fucking with me. The Sawsfuck are bucking with me. Catch 1 Pokemon. That's the plan. I'm just looking for it. We have 6 minutes left. Okay. So next time I do this guy, I might do like a poison sandwich. Unless there was another dark type I wanted. Why are we lagging so much? That was a fun bit of like metagaming as well. Just speaking of Monster Hunter. In the earlier games, so I'm talking like Gen 3, I think it did it in Gen 4 too, but on the 3DS, each map could have like a maximum of 2 big monsters at a time. I think today it's 3 can show up at the same time. For anyone who doesn't play Monster Hunter, sorry that I'm just going off about Monster Hunter. But sometimes, so basically the goal of Monster Hunter is you go out and hunt monsters, and sometimes like another monster would show up on the quest to kind of like throw a spanner in the works or whatever. But sometimes they would show up midway during a quest, like they would spawn into the world halfway during a quest. But a little bit of metagaming, so like it's not an intended feature of the game, is I could always tell, because I put so much time into the game, I always knew when a monster spawned, because it would like, the game would chug for like half a second. There'd just be a tiny bit of like frame stopping. And then like I'd be, because it's like it's a game that's best played multiplayer, so I'd play with like my friends over Wi-Fi or like together, and I'd be like, oh, something else just came into the world, like just like that. Because that was the game like I understood on like a fucking mechanical level. Which is insane. 100%ing Monster Hunter 4, I wrote down the number somewhere. I think it was like 950 hours. You're not a shiny, but I need to check. I have a shiny Summer Sawsbuck. I really don't need another one, but shiny economy. Maybe I can trade it for something else. Yeah, they're orange. I need to just remember that. I just keep that in my brain. Do we go for Chargebug or Yanma? Shiny Vikavolt is pretty cool. I'm not sure what Grubbin and Chargebug look like. Yanma and Mega Yanma are blue, I believe. So they're also pretty good. I mean, if you do a bug sandwich, you could go for both. Chargebug is red. Oh, like an actual school bus. Oh, I just need to wipe my eye. A bit of like rogue sleep sand or whatever you want to call it. Chargebug and I kind of wish Vikavolt is red then as well. It's kind of random that it's not. I mean, it's still cool. It's kind of like just like a Paradox shiny, like a future Paradox shiny, where it's just like kind of monochrome, like the bright green highlights. See, I know people have said like it stands out, like the shiny stands out. I'm just wondering, have I like ran past it? Because again, this is how people find out they're colorblind when they say a thing is a color and then it's not a color, you know? And it's also the I can't look at Saw's book. I literally can't tell the difference anymore. I just can't do it. Hello, Muk. What the fuck is up with you and your fam? Can I get a little pink purple man? What? Okay, he's green. I was like, if that one was a shiny, that'd be hilarious. Oh, what if they're like spawning in the bushes? What if he's in here? I wish the volume wasn't so loud last time because there was a perfect shiny encounter where I was like, it could be right behind me. And then I just turned around and ran and just encountered something and it was the shiny I was looking for. Whoops. I didn't see you. And those two Saw's book look the exact same. So they must not be shinies. Unless I got another double shiny again. You're purple. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, my heart. My heart. Grimer. Pokemon. God, he looks so good. It just looks like an ordinary Grimer, but something's a little bit weird about it. Okay, learn set. Learn set. Learn set. Yeah, Memento. Okay. I didn't save the game. Memento causes the user to faint. You know what? It's already purple. The Master Ball is purple. I don't care. And M is for Muk. So I can evolve it. Whew, boy. I didn't mean to run into you. Nice, yes. Very nice. Very good. Okay, and the sandwich just ran out. So that is pretty good. Let's look around and just see if any other ones spawned while that was active. So it's possible. Oh, fucking... Deerling, you dork. Get out of here. Made me believe that seasons were coming back. How vain was I? So I got so excited in that first announcement trailer when it was like... Because I'm... In the first, like, substantial trailer for this game, it was like, oh, Deerling was like the first Pokemon shown. And all of its forms are being shown. And I was like, seasons are back. But they weren't. Also, hello gamers. We're going to do some raids now for the next 20 minutes, half an hour. If y'all want to join in. We have a water type Duraludon. And for that, I'm going to use Thunderballs. We're literally going to turn it into dust. So you got 4 shiny... Oh, communication end. Okay. We are going to abandon this. Because this is like a... We figured this out last time. That this is going to keep happening unless we just reset completely. Get off my ass, please. Who are you? So we are going to disconnect from the internet. Crazy concept, I know. And then we are going to reconnect to the internet. Incredible. What's in the news today? Complete the Booberry prologue. I can't do that yet because it's not. Oh my god! Leave me alone. Just look around the Pokemon around me because there could be like a shiny Execute just randomly. See my thing at a moment where I recognize the black and white battle music. Yeah, it's incredible. Change your Pokemon. Yes. To Thunderballs. I need to make a second shiny box. I have a whole box of shinies now. In fact, I've had more than a whole box of shinies in a while. I just used a lot of them in my team. We've 25 green wolves. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of people in here. Okay. Yes, it's a water type raid, but it is... We're jam-packed, ready to go. Again, this is just a first come, first serve kind of thing. I can't really gatekeep who is and isn't allowed to show up. But that is also on the kind of Wi-Fi for... kind of booting us out. Hello, Duraldon. What's Durl going on? I can't even see the Duraldon. Can I bang my belly, please? My attack fell. I have bad news for you, pal. No, it did not. And then we're just gonna Thunder Punch this guy. Oh no, Flash Cannon. What'll I do? What will I do against this crazy logic? Uh-oh, there he goes. Ruh-roh. He's gonna make a shield. He's made a shield. Yeah, the Tera crystallization makes me second guess if everything I'm fighting here is shiny. I know this isn't. Because I can see like the red on the back of its head in the background. Just the blue is very blue. Looking at it. Where is it? I literally can't see it. Give me a Tera. Give me a herb. I don't need an ability capsule. I need a herb. I need Herba Mystica, dude. I need freaking herbs, man. I'm gonna get Zaw today, dude. And then I think tomorrow I'm gonna start the keto diet, man. That we were talking about yesterday. Okay, there's a grass one across here, which is probably 6 stars. So, depending on what this is, this needs to be like level 100s. Or this will kick our ass. Hello, regular guy. What's going on? Oh. Poison. Dark. See, this one... I'm gonna try this once. Because the only thing I have that can deal with this is a Skeledirge. Who's weak to dark. So... I might be the one to fuck this up. But we can give it a chance. And if this is shiny, I will literally shit myself. On stream. Oh, I thought it's gonna poison me. Yeah, I'm thinking. So I could, I think should I bring something that's already, immune? And I'll try it with, Skeledirge. Because I don't think Muk is that physically powerful. Like, attack. I think Muk is more, like, defensive and stally. So I'll just try and, like, get in as much damage as possible, but, I might fuck this up, so. It is? Oh, it is, like, powerful? I look at Muk's stats. I can't remember Muk off the top of my head. Oh, Muk is... Oh, shit. Okay, Muk is actually quite a good physical attacker. You fucking it'll be fun. Why Miraidon? I mean, it's not bad. I'll say I'm ready now, just in case it decides to boot me out again for no reason. Just need to see if we can do by minute of max. This needs to be more than the XP candies. This needs to be nature herbs and IV trained and EV trained and all this shit. Which is very easy to do in the games, but... Oh, there's a new. Papa Hefe's multiple herbs, tiny sandwiches. That just got shared in the Discord. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we'll get an NPC anyway, it's fine. Help has arrived. Who is it? Whoa, dude. I have not seen, I don't think I've ever seen Kyurem's alternate forms in a... in a 3D game. It's Toxic and Hex. Oh shit, it is Hex! That's not gonna do me any favors. Oh, I should burn it. Shit. Okay. Oh, somebody else did. Okay, perfect. Axio is tougher. Yeah, I was trying to shiny hunt Axio myself, and it's just a case of like you have to look for like the next scarf. Crystallize your Pokemon to stop Muk. I would if you let me. Okay, I'll let this burn away for like 2 or 3 turns, and then we can deal with this. The fact that they gave a starter like an 100% accuracy, like a 100 power move that boosts the attack power is insane shit. Don't kill me. Okay, that's pretty tough. I'm gonna just do a heal order because I will die if I don't. I think we got. I'm pretty sure we got this. Unless we all like shit the bed suddenly. Can I play the game, please? Oh my god. What does this mean? Are y'all still with me? Is the stream still up? Okay, nearly there. Oh, the NPC died. Not to be an asteroid, nothing happens. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like just a CPU takes over the kind of. Oh, I know I'm not weak to its fucking moves. Oh, the slaps. Okay. Eat shit, dude. Yeah, the stream health is completely fine, so it's weird that the Switch would be like, hey, when my PC is also like not wired. Oh what, you have a fucking tiny sliver of health for fuck's sake. I won. See, for a split second I was like, it's purple. I don't need you. Ooh, 3! Oh, that's fucking good. I feel like that made up for like the past 3 raids we did. That's good shit. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 perbs from a raid before. Oh, God. Okay. I think we'll do 1 or 2 more raids, depending on how fast. We did 1 already. No, we did 2 already. Like, we did 1 before the last one, so we'll do 1 more. If I can find it. Alolan Muk is a raid that can drop every herb. I need to get, like, a table of what the rules are. Because, like, surely any, like, higher level raid should just be able to do it, you know? An ice type normal executor. Let's see if I can. Oh, I'm offline. Okay. It literally kicked me out of the internet. Interesting. This would be so easy. Got 3 ability patches. The wireless signal strength may be poor. Why is the wireless signal strength poor? The stream is working, and we've been streaming for over an hour, so why now specifically? Don't fucking dox my Wi-Fi, please. Okay. We are going to... just get rid of that while I do this off camera. So that people don't know where I fucking live or whatever. Connect to network. Unable to connect. Unable to connect to network. The internet. I'm literally on the internet. I'm streaming. My internet speed is fast. I'm checking it right now. Let's see what Google says. I mean, I could just do a sandwich again. Your internet connection is very fast, is what it says. So the Switch is just having a meltdown, I guess. Okay. Let's just make a sandwich. Let's get back into the game. And let's get the game back on screen. Let's fade it back in really slowly and have a shiny show up while that's happening. Because, of course it will, because that's always what happens. Okay. Let's move everything in the boxes as well. Oh shit, do I have so many Pokemon now that I'm like filled all my boxes? Wait, Ditto's not shiny. Oh, Qwilfish, you are a beautiful looking guy. Okay, I have like 2 boxes that have nothing in them. So we're getting there. Okay, what should I shiny hunt? Ideally in the terrarium is kind of the logic we're going for. There's a Chikorita. Because I could do like a starter sandwich. Because I think there's like... I don't know if... Do any of the water starters, like Greninja... Sobble... It's really just Greninja and Sobble are like the water starters. The grass ones, then I'll go down to them. I don't know why I'm blanking. Like we could do starters, but obviously just one type at a time. Shiny Bulbasaur is pretty good. Shiny Charmander itself isn't good, but I think Shiny Meganium is good. Isn't Shiny Chikorita like kind of... It has like a red leaf? Am I misremembering this? It does. Meganium itself that kind of isn't as nice as Shiny Chikorita, I feel like. Shiny Turtwig I don't really care for. Neither Shiny Trico. I'm not like a big fan of like the minty kind of ones. Shiny Snivy I do like, because it's superior. I have 2 shiny Chespins. Well, I have a shiny Chespin and a shiny Quilladin already. Shiny Rowlet would be pretty good. It's like greenish already, and then shiny Decidueye is awesome. What does shiny Grookey look like? It's very close. Shiny Rillaboom. Okay, I don't really care about. So I think grass or fire. What do we think? Because then for fire, I'd obviously go for Litten. Scorbunny is kind of not great. I tried going for Fennekin again. Problem with Fennekin is it's in an area with so many other fire types. I think Tepig and Litten are in the same place. There's always Chimchar up the mountain. Torchic is pretty good. What does shiny Cyndaquil look like? Is it red? Or is it just like a... Oh, it's like slightly red. It's pretty good. I'm also going to take a vitamin C tablet to fend off scurvy. Yarr. To fend off the dinkster? My part of your game is to drink water and eat food. I was just about to drink water as well. Okay. I am going to say... Oh, shiny Mudkip as well, of course. But that's water. I think shiny Mudkip is the only water starter I'd be interested in. Right out the gate. So it's between grass, fire, and water. Oh, shit. That is my fault. Whoops. Right back. I just kicked my Switch dock. So what are we thinking? Grass or fire? So I have a few things in these that I can kind of hunt between. And in the meantime, I need to pee. Kind of just snuck up on me, so. I will see you in a minute. Oh, hello, babies and criminals. It's me, your father. What have you been doing? Why didn't you go to school today? People aren't back in school yet. At least they shouldn't be. I actually don't remember what time of year school... Oh, Switch, I'm back, hello. I don't remember what time of year school, like, starts up at. I do remember when I went to college, I had, like, a month and a half off, for Christmas. Because I think it was, like, we stopped mid-December, and then we went back in February. And it was kind of like, what the fuck do we do with ourselves? And then we also got, like, 3 or 4 months for summer, so... College was pretty good, but I also did like a pretty hands-on course. So there wasn't like a lot of, studying. It was very much like make shit all the time. So I guess it kind of prepared me for the YouTube grind. So Mowski said if I want Rowlet to do flying. Rowlet is probably one of the most appealing ones to me. So I'm thinking if we do Rowlet, what other flying types might work? Doduo and Dodrio, I wouldn't. Dodrio's green. Is Doduo green? A lot of those early fucking guys are kind of different colors. Okay, they're both green. Very good. Let's see. So right now I'm going back to Sunday. So what did you like finish up at the start of December? So otherwise, that's not a month. Turning says one of the Dratini hordes. There's a thing with Dratini whenever I play Fire Red. If you go back and look at Dratini's Gen 3 sprites, they all look shiny. To the point that I don't remember... Oh, 15th. Oh, so it's even less than a month. It's still like a good, like, 3 weeks, though. Or 4 weeks. I don't know, like, how time works. Let's see. So we could do a duo. We could do Scyther through a Flying Sandwich as well, which might not be a bad idea. Because I think if we fly to one of those... There's like a spawn point in the canyon biome. I remember I went there last time with the Flying Sandwich, actually. Oh, because we were looking for Skarmory as well. Okay, so I think if we do like Rowlet, Scyther, Skarmory kind of situation, it should be pretty good. These shiny ads, I'm just trying to see if I can get one with the joyful mark. What does that mean? I couldn't imagine such a thing. Okay, and we're just gonna do like a low cash fly over to... I swear to fuck with these Sawsbook. You're not shiny. I know you're not. I know you're not. We're just in the same area that I got it the first time. We're just going to do a leisurely fly over the ground that's going to chug or not, depending on... Anyone's guess is what makes this game chug. Because you think it would be like Pokemon on screen, but there's fucking nothing on screen. I wouldn't mind a shiny Crabrawler either. You know, these guys, fucking any of these guys could be shiny. Enhance. The pigeons are pigeoning. Can I get out of this menu, please? That zoom is so intense. It's almost criminal. I think if I did fighting down here, it's like only Crabrawler shows up. So it might not be a bad idea. I do have a shiny Pikipek. And I want the shiny Toucannon. But I'm kind of like, should I just hunt the... Because I'm like, what if I evolve the Pikipek and then I find another shiny Toucannon? Whereas if I find another shiny Pikipek, I can evolve one of them and then, you know, it's a whole thing. I don't know. It's like, if I find a shiny, I'm going to be catching the shiny anyway. There's no, like, rules or anything. You shiny? No. I don't know what shiny Blossom looks like. Also, I don't care, because I don't care much for Blossom. It's one of those Pokemon that doesn't feel like it's in the evolutionary line that it's in. So, I'll fucking know. So, people are saying that Rowlet is best found with a flying sandwich. And Rowlet is, to my knowledge, kind of up here by this wall. Not like by the wall, but just like... This is usually where I find Rowlet. Actually, I know it's far across by the border to Canyon as well, so... You're hunting Rowlet right now as well? Well, good shit, I wish you luck. Are you shiny? I can't deal with the Sawsbuck anymore. There's too many of them. Okay, I'm gonna just walk around until I find a Rowlet. To kind of have an idea of if I'm in the right area or not. So I don't want to like eat the sandwich and then be like, oh, where the fuck are they? I feel like they're around. Yeah, they are here. Okay, yeah, they're on the map. Why did I bring up the map? I feel like I had something to... Oh yeah, outbreaks. Those are all just going to be the same, aren't they? Yeah. No? No? Oh, because I disconnected from the internet. Oh, okay. So I could try like a Milcery one. So I feel like I need like 12,000 Milceries. Or Milceries. It's Milcery, isn't it? So I can't fucking... I can't deal. Oh, and I can't kill Trapinch. Okay. I take a break for dinner? No problem. I will, because I realize that we're in the same time zones, and I'm curious as to what time it is. It's 5:30, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna get that at like 7 or 8, I think. So I might just stream for another few hours. Because... Milk... Oh, like Sorcerer. Okay, because people are like, it's Milk and Mercury. Alchem... Oh, Sorcery, Alchem... Okay. Milcery. Okay, so I was right. We're gonna send this Trapinch to the Shadow Realm. Joy, thank you for validating my... things that I thought were incorrect. Okay, there's... Oh, okay, and Sawsbuck is why you don't do the grass sandwich here. Got it. Okay. We're going to save the game. There's a Rowlet up on that tree. It's very cute. I'm going to look up the sandwich list. Prosciuttos for flying. This crazy, dude. You saved your progress. We're going to do a picnic. It is infuriating how long it takes to get that table out. I want to make a sandwich. I also want to do creative mode. I also want to do cucumbers and pickles, which I've just realized I'm now very low on. Because I bought like 50 ingredients. I bought 50 of every ingredient like once. And then never fucking touched again. Which is why I have like 71 apples. Because I've just been given apples over time. Because I've never used them for anything. Okay, prosciutto. And then we're gonna do, let's do a spicy, bitter. I know it doesn't matter, but like, I think I was talking to someone, or I put it on Twitter, where I was like, what if somebody did like a video series where they were like, let's make the sandwiches from Scarlet and Violet. Where it's like, and today's special is the Dragon Hunter sandwich. And it's like, we decided to pick these two flavors, so to be like spicy or bitter, sweet, salty, or whatever. And then we put in, I don't know the right terminology, but it's like, we put some pickle, cucumber, and then absolutely drowned it with avocado. But like some of the other sandwiches, or it's like, and now obviously with this DLC out, it's like, we were tasked with making a bitter sandwich. So we had olive oil, lettuce, green peppers, and you just make just like a kind of fake cookery show, or like you make the weirdest fucking sandwiches ever. I'm gonna put the bun on this. Whoa, dude, that's crazy. That's fucking gnarly, dude. I think I realized where the disconnect is in me playing a game and using other windows, and it's the fact that like the controller still controls the game even if the window is hidden behind other windows. It's something I can't explain without you looking at, but like I can open Google Chrome and have it over the game screen, but it doesn't like over the game screen, as he said. Okay, we're gonna get this rivaled. It's gonna be fucking epic. It's gonna be get out of here. Who the hell do you think you are, Agent Sleep? You're here for one reason. Somebody, I've gotten a comment as well, and I don't know the validity of it. Why is my voice fucking going so much? I don't know the validity of the situation. But the idea is that the Paradox Pokemon are from alternate dimensions. I feel like that was always the case. But, and it was just a thing where like I didn't know if they knew that it was confirmed or not, or if they were just speculating. But the idea is that the past Paradox Pokemon are from a world or from a universe where humans don't exist, and the future Paradox Pokemon are from a universe where Pokemon don't exist, which is why they were all built. So it's not even like it's from the future where all Pokemon go extinct. It's just from a world where they do not exist, and these machines were made instead. Which I thought was really cool. But I don't know how much like validity there is to that, if that makes sense. Now, is this fucking guy gonna be blending into the grass? He's like a minty kind of green. And I know I said I don't like the mint ones. But what's good is they all run to me. But they also follow me, so... Ashley. Follow me. Follow me. Wait, follow me. Wait, follow me. Follow me. And this is the first starter I will have shiny hunted. Rowlet wasn't on my bingo card for being the first one. Oh my god. Look at them. It's so fucking adorable. I do remember when the Alola starters were revealed. Because up until that point, I was like, I'm a water kid 100% of the time. Because it was the case when I grew up in school, like, there was a group of, like, a lot of people, not a lot of people, but, like, if there were a few of us that played Pokemon, and there were, like, the primary three of us. And one guy just nearly always picked grass types, I always picked water types, and the other guy always picked fire types. So it was like, there was always just, like, that trio in real life, which I feel like is such a massive part of, like, what appealed to me about these games as a kid. Because even in the games, it's like, oh, you have your rival in the game. But then it's like, in real life, it's like, oh, fuck, my friend has the starter that's good against mine. Can I beat him, you know? But then he has the other friend, and he's like, shit. And then that other friend, I'm the fucking superior rival to, because I had the type advantage with my starter. And I know there's more to a team than just, like, what starter you pick. But, like, when you're, like, 10 years old, you're like, this fucking epic. In fact, I still think it's epic. So, there's a reason this franchise is so fucking successful. And that is why. Also the fact that they sell the same game like 3 times. But and I suppose there's like kind of an element where it's like, oh, they can release a 3rd version to fix the game. It's like, maybe you should have just made the game the way it was meant to be made. But with something like Emerald, I feel like part of the reason it's so cool is because I experienced a version of it where it was like, oh, Team Magma are the good guys and Team Magma are the bad guys. You know? Whereas then to go to Emerald and it's like, nope, they are both bad. Which obviously makes a lot more sense because it's kind of weird that either of them would be good. It's like, yar, I'm Archie. This fucking guy wants to blow up a volcano. Me, I run a gang, but I'm completely sane. So then to go to Emerald or Archie was like even more like dangerous than Maxi. I've thought about like kind of Halloween outfits or cosplay if I was to ever go to a convention. I'm on my way to becoming Arvin or I guess. It's because my hair is getting pretty long. I can cover my whole face with it now. These guys are probably going to be a little bit hard to see. I'm going to send out Rock here. Just to kind of see if he can whittle them down a bit. Can you, like, attack guys? Or do I have to manually get your attention every time? Where is sein Owl? I mean, we got 4 shinies out of 1 sandwich for our first sandwich, so I'm not even like impatient with this. I did eat a sandwich though, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I know this, not to just name drop random people, but Tam Valley Productions Ben is a massive fan of Rowlet. So wouldn't be surprised if he's already done this or if this is in his future. I think my favorite starter is probably Mudkip still. Piplup as like a creature I'm not kind of huge on, you know? I'm just not like terribly bird core, if that makes sense. He says as he's hunting for an owl. But see, Rowlet is an orb. So, and like also owls are kind of like cool fucking guys. Whereas Mudkip is like, this is a creature. And I know it's like, oh, Mudkip is an axolotl, mud skipper kind of combination dude. I'm gonna run around. I'm just trying to find a route to go. Oh, we've birds for days. I have to remember I'm on a flying type sandwich. I think I just need to run fast enough that they aren't able to catch up to me, so they despawn. Who's Snivy for a while? Snivy is a really fucking good, like, that evolution line is really well designed. I know that some people don't like Servine, and I'm like, it's a good middle stage between, like, it's not ugly, it's not offensive. Its body got longer and it's losing its legs. Like, it's kind of exactly what it needs to be, you know? And I really like Superior. But it's like Skeledirge is up my alley, but like I have kind of I do ultimately like Skeledirge, but it's like usually if when Swampert's in front of me, it's like I wouldn't really change anything about Swampert. But with Skeledirge, I'm like, there's a few things that maybe I would change if I had the opportunity. Quackwaval I go back and forwards on all the time. I think it's whenever I see it in 3D, I'm like, Jesus Christ. But whenever it's like in 2D, as a design, I'm like, okay, this isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. But it's when it's moving, I'm like, this is too much. Because like it has the whole like tail feather aspect to it, and its cry is so over the top. Like a Skeletor's cry is just like, oh, it's like that's it. But Quackoval's is like, and I'm like, do I have to listen to that every fucking time? And it's also, it moves so much. Like it's just kind of visual overload a little bit. And then Meowscarada, I don't love or hate. It just exists. Floragato, I think, is like peak starter design. So I'm just kind of sad that it evolves. I could definitely do like a Paradox Floragato, I feel like. Or I could do like a follow-up to the starter, or to the Paradox video, and just like do a starter exclusive one where I'm like, starters that I don't want to fully evolve. Honestly, I prefer Fennekin over Braixen and Delphox. Braixen, I feel like, is just a human being. And then Delphox is just not good. I named my Snivy Servine as a kid. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that. That's cool. I used to call my, I think my Mudkip was called like Muddy Splash. And then it obviously learned Muddy Water, and I was like, oh, he's the big Muddy Splash. I remember in the playground though, and I was like in school, and there's like this one kid. And I was like, oh, I have a Mudkip, or I have a Swampert, he's called like Muddy Splash. And he was like, it should have been called, mine is called Typhoon. And I'm like, alright, dude. Like, go off. Scyther, I feel like, is going to be kind of a difficult one to tell at a glance. Because from what I can tell with Shiny Scyther, the green is like slightly more saturated. But then the its joints are like red or pink or whatever. So Rowlet is kind of kicking my ass right now. I feel like I'd probably run past one or two. Hi, I'm a fart. That's crazy. Who would have thought? A guy called Fart Man is literally a fart man. I did the Avatar Bender quiz, as they call it. Which I'm like, that's a weird name for a quiz. And I'm an airbender. And I was like, finally, I can harness the power of my farts. Do you know how waterbenders can bloodbend? Do you think that airbenders can fart bend? They can just rip a fart out of someone's... You can just make your enemies fart unwillingly. But that's what I love about Avatar. It's like the kind of the magic system. To put it, it's like the rules. There's like, I believe that is possible, and maybe it was done in Legend of Korra. I didn't watch Legend of Korra. Mainly because people were kind of divided on it, and everybody was so unanimous about Avatar being great that I was like, okay, I'll watch this. And then when they were like divided about Korra, I'm like, I don't know if I want to... Because then there's like a 50-50 chance that I'm gonna like love it or hate it. And I'm like, if I hate it, I don't want it to like kind of tarnish Avatar, I guess. It's kind of like the Star Wars sequels, how it's like, even if you go back and watch the original ones, you're like, oh, I know where these characters end up, kind of shit. And I know you can, in your brain, you can be like, oh, it's not canon or whatever, but I kind of get kind of big on like continuity and stuff. Watched quite a few of the early Avatar episodes and I was sick one time. I will say it starts out like really just like, oh, this is like a fun TV show for kids. And then it's like the more and more you get into it, you're like, Jesus, this is art. And it's like, yes, it was made to be watched by children, but it is for everybody. I think it's a very valuable series to watch. Like, it has a lot of good lessons in it. And it fucking makes me cry. There's one episode in particular, and you know what it is if you've watched it. That literally fucking murders grown men. It's crazy. And women, and envies. I'm just saying, societally, there's been an issue with men being taught when they're growing up and they can't cry, and it's a bit of a... Anyway. I'm not getting into gender politics right now. Everyone is valid. That's my stance. Okay, these owls aren't fucking valid, though. I need you to be mint-coloured and round and adorable. And then I'll call you fucking Uncle Iroh because we were talking about him. I enjoyed it a good amount. It's really, really good. And then there's like a... Then it starts kind of becoming like... Because it's kind of like the overarching narrative in Season 1. And at the beginning you're kind of like, oh, is this even... It's kind of like a bit episodic, where it's like, oh, you could kind of like jump into each episode without necessarily watching the last one. Because it's like... Aang and the gang do a thing and Zuko is mad. But then it's like, oh, they reach the Northern Water Tribe, and then it's like, oh shit, there's actually a narrative here now. Where you need to kind of watch each episode, because you're like, wait, who the fuck is Toph? When did she show up? And also, Toph's introduction is like the hardest I've laughed at a cartoon in recent memory. Like, just like an ordinary show, not like a movie or anything. With the boulder. Like, it's so fucking funny. Just the show in general. It's got charm out the wazoo. And that is... Charm and heart are like the most important things when it comes to... kind of things you're putting out. Because I think if something like comes from the heart and is like passionate, even if there's kind of like plot holes and stuff, people will still be like, oh, they can kind of look over that. But then if something is just like made to make like money or whatever, you're like, oh, this is kind of, yeah. To go back to Star Wars, it's like the original trilogy ended in the 80s. And then the sequel trilogy came out in the mid-2010s. And it's like, you had fucking 30 years to think up of like a 3-movie narrative. And what did they do? They fucking made it up as they went along, and different directors were like, I like this thing, and then I don't like the thing that they did last time. And then the first guy comes back and he's like, I don't like the thing that was changed in the second movie, so let's read it. It's like, what the fuck is going on? You know? Why does Scyther's wings not work? Okay, he became self-conscious as I called him out. Rowlet, pal, where are you? We're gone through nearly a whole sandwich. We have saved though, so that's the main thing. So I can just make another one. Or we can add something else. I'll try reconnecting to the internet after this to do more raids. I got Rowlet in the Moonball. Want a shiny Delibird? Are you saying you want a shiny Delibird, or are you asking me if I want one? I need context clues when we're talking about things. I've rewatched Toph's episodes so many goddamn times. It's just like the setup is like fantastic, and it does like slow-mo, and it's like the powers are revealed as we're watching it happen, and like we understand, and it's like, oh, she's blind and she's a little girl, but she fucking destroys people. And then the episode in the desert where the thing sinks, like and it's like to go back to the magic system, it's like, oh, she's an earthbender, but she's on sand, and sand is like loose and shit, so she can't really do anything. The Netflix adaptation, when does that come out? Because I watched the trailer for that, and then obviously I know the universe was burned by M. Night Shyamalan's one. But that I wouldn't mind kind of giving a watch just to like go back to that world, if that makes sense. Because that to me is kind of like the Resident Evil 4 remake, where it's not necessarily like replacing the original, it's just like a different take on it. Because to me, just to compare it to like a game, the Resident Evil 4 remake and Resident Evil 4, I would say, are both like really fantastic games. Because they are the same game layout, more or less, but they control completely differently, and they look completely different, and they have completely different like gameplay styles. I don't know what that noise was. So it's like the Avatar cartoon will still exist, is the other thing. Like the Netflix show isn't replacing it. It's just like another like lens to look at it from, you know, which I think is cool. Because there are things in like original Resident Evil 4 that I prefer, and there are things in the remake that I prefer that I wish they did in the original. So it's like maybe they might do some shit in the Netflix show that's like, oh shit, like we didn't even think about what if they did this in the original. And it does seem like there's a lot of love being put into it. Or like respect for the source material, I guess. Because I know it was a thing that the original creators, when the M. Night Shyamalan movie was being made, they were like, yeah, we're on board. Or I think they were like, we don't want to do this. But then it was like, okay, it's going to happen anyway, so we might as well be on board. And then it was just a case that like shit was happening out of their control so much that they were like, we really don't like endorse this or stand by it, you know. It's unfortunate, and it's kind of like the biggest it's one of the biggest like cautionary tales of like, you know, if your stuff is important to you, like kind of hold on to it, you know. Because it'd be like, oh, I made a show, and then people would be like, oh, I want to make a movie, and you'd be like, hell yeah. But I guess it's kind of like you deserve like respect still, because like you created the thing, like you deserve to have it be shown off the best it can be. I'll give you one, do you want it or not? I'm good for now, because I'm still on my sandwich, and Delibird isn't like highest priority on my list. I assume it's genuine, and also my internet wasn't working, so even if I did want to trade it, I can't. Because for whatever reason the Switch just didn't want to connect me to the internet. Rowlet knows Brave Bird. Okay, perfect. I feel like it's been nighttime in this fucking terrarium forever. Santa Burb. I have a few duplicate shinies as well, that at some stage I'll probably do like a shiny economy kind of thing where I'm like, hey, give me a shiny and I'll give you a shiny. Because right now I just have I have like 3 shiny Sneasels and 2 shiny Bronzongs. I know the Bronzongs aren't like worth much, but the Sneasels are all bright pink. But then I'm like, do I want to keep one and evolve it? Or like, do I want to keep do I want to have 2 so that I have like a shiny Sneasel and a Weavile by the end of it? We are still at 7 minutes. Okay. We're going to find a bunch of them at once. Are we going to get like a triple shiny encounter? To kind of combat the double encounter earlier? See, I feel like my eyes are glazing over because I might have run past one. Oh, there you are. Okay. What was I talking about? Star Wars is such a mess of a series that I'm trying to understand it. Yeah, it's like... It's just... Because this is kind of the thing about like games and stuff, you know, like with Pokemon. It's like... The stories aren't meant to like interconnect. You know, and you could be like... Because then it's like... A character in this is like one of the Unovan gym leader's daughters. So it's like, was that character always there? Is this like set in the future? And then people are like, the mega timeline and the thing. And I'm like, it's just fuck, like, relax. Because it's the whole thing where it's like, oh, how can I catch like Palkia in this, in like a Tera raid, when it was meant to be in like Pearl? But then it's like, how do I also catch Palkia in Legends Arceus if it's also meant to be in Pearl? And it's like, you're just not, it's just a gameplay thing where like you're not meant to think about it. The best one I've seen recently, or I was reminded of recently, because I've always been big into Ratchet and Clank. But I've also moved, so I don't have access to like any of my PlayStations. Back at my parents' house, back in Ireland. So I was watching like kind of gameplay of someone playing through like every game for the first time. And obviously a lot of shit changes up as those games progress. But one of the things that's just like a pure gameplay element is in Rift Apart, you play as two separate characters, kind of back and forth. Like as the game goes on, it's like this level it'll be Ratchet, this level it'll be Rivet, and it's like they both have the same like control scheme. They both like have the same animation skeleton, I would say, and they can wear the same armor. They use the same guns, but it's anything you like acquire as Ratchet, Rivet will also just get off screen, or anything you acquire as Rivet, Ratchet will get off screen. So it's like you play a planet, you leave a planet as Ratchet, you go to the next planet as Rivet, you get like a new gun or something. Then the next time you play as Ratchet, he just also has that new gun. And that's just the thing where it's like, hey, you know you're playing a game. Don't think about it too hard. Whereas if we talk about Last of Us 2, without necessarily spoiling it, there is a point in the game where you start playing as a different character. And a lot of people were like, could they not have done the game like back and forth? And Rift Apart came out after Last of Us 2, so it wasn't really a comparison at the time, but it's something I did think about. And the gameplay director was saying, well, if you upgrade one character in Last of Us 2, the other character wouldn't be upgraded, and it would feel bad. Because then with Last of Us, it's like, oh, this is like meant to be really like realistic. So remembering that you're in a game in that aspect takes you out of it. But in Pokemon, it's like, oh, I'm fucking running around in a terrarium deep underwater looking for owls after eating a sandwich. You know, it's like I'm not really too concerned about kind of the overarching Pokemon narrative in this instance, if that makes sense. Lacey's Clay's daughter. Okay, no, I was just being vague because I didn't know if people didn't know or not. Yes, Lacey is Clay's daughter. And Drayton is Drayton's grandson. The theory now, though, is who's Lacey's mom. Because a lot of people are saying Eliza. I would say Elisa. Yeah, it's Elisa because it's Ellie, whereas Ellie would be Eliza. Which I think is funny because they're like, oh, she's from Driftveil City. Yeah, it's like the two. No, she's not from Driftveil. She's from Nimbasa. So it's the two pieces of evidence are like, she's the daughter of a gym leader. She has an Excadrill, but she's from Driftveil. She's not from Driftfox. She's from Nimbasa. So it's like you take the Excadrill gym leader and you take the. Should I have all shiny? Yes, that's why I'm looking for one. To get shiny Decidueye. Where are you guys at? I feel like I've been running around this place forever. I feel like I might try a different sandwich once this is up, because there's only so much kind of. No, actually, I'm gonna commit to this. I'm going to commit to shiny Rowlet. You can't stop me. You literally cannot stop me. Dear Lady Bridge Apart. Yeah, so like someone in the Discord was like, it's a paradox because Clay isn't from Nimbasa City, and it's like, it is literally across the bridge. Like he can walk. Or maybe he just lives in Nimbasa and runs the gym across the bridge. They're also in communication with each other because you beat her and then she's like, oh, let me get onto Clay and it'll lower the bridge. errors in the last 30 seconds. What if this is just a starter thing? Call me greedy now, but it's like I kind of want more than one shiny percentage. Hello. God forbid somebody move. I know. I'm stuck in Ireland forever. No! No, it's 2 AM suddenly. My parents are mad because I'm back in my parents' house because there's no way I'd move out in Ireland again. It's just like... There's just nothing to fucking do. Okay, not even... Okay. Ireland is not the fucking backwater fucking countryside country that everybody thinks it is. It is pretty fucking modern. But it's just like in terms of like... Me, as a like a content creator, I'm like, this place is fucking boring. It's like, no, I don't want to work in like the tourism industry or the hospitality industry or like finance. It's like, I want to make shit. And where's shit made? North America. So now I'm in North America. And making shit. Where are you, dude? What if I say Hanzo quotes? Will they show up? Simple geometry. Sake. I don't play Hanzo. I can't remember what he says. Oh, okay. Well, guys, we failed the shiny, but guess what? Time travel. Imagine if I didn't save now. And I lost, like, all the shinies. That'd be worth that. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, break all my bones and shit. I mean, to be fair, the first sandwich gave us 4. So I'm not too mad about missing out. I think for this one I just need to run around more. But yeah, dude, like ask me a question, give me something to talk about, because I can fucking go on about shit forever. I'm EV training my Decidui right now. Oh, the sun is up again. Okay, interesting. I do want to kind of fix the stream layout as well. Just to make like the kind of the topic box like a speech bubble that kind of comes up. Maybe out of Dreadspread's mouth though, instead of J. Jonah Jameson. And it kind of like changes every like few minutes to be like, tell me if the game is too loud, or ask me a question, or today's topic, stuff like that. Okay, we're gonna do this from memory. Would I punt a Pikachu? Yes. Actually, no, I wouldn't punt a Pikachu. I'd punt a Pichu. Pikachu is solid in my book. There is a reason it is the mascot, and it's because it is a fucking banger design. I love when I take like my 2 salt and pepper containers and just smash them together with such force over the sandwich that it evenly divides and applies all of their contents to the lower bun, without getting any on the plate. I can change the plate too, can't I? No, Pikachu is one of the greatest mascots in history. Because it is so broadly appealing. And to go back to the gender norms at the time, it's like, it's cute enough for girls, but cool enough for boys. And yellow is just like a very societally removed color from genders, or gender neutral color, I guess. So a lot of like baby rooms for people who don't know what baby they're having. They're just like kind of creamy yellow. What am I, the baby master now? So dude, I'm the baby master. But I'm not gonna. We need to come up with more creative questions than just punting every Pokemon. But no, I wouldn't punt a Gibble because Gibble has rough skin, so I would take damage if I touched it via an attack. Prosciutto. Sorry, it's no problem. I just don't want to encourage it happening 1024 more times. Would you punch Arceus? Or punt Arceus? And to that I would say I already did. I fought God and I won. Okay. Rowley. And just checking the sandwich again. Sparkling, encounter, level 3, flying, got him. So we want to maximize kind of how many dudes we're looking at here. Just running back and forth up this stretch. Just get as many fucking lads. Ooh, gathering of boys. There's the Court of Owls. It's the DC crossover event of the century. What if Batman was an owl and then they make a whole fucking franchise off that? I have a lot of issues with like comic books and stuff and like superhero continuities. To the point that one of my personal original character project style things that I feel like every creative person has is like a superhero franchisey thing. Which I started when I was like 14. And as time has gone on, I'm like, if I ever do this, I need to just kill characters. Because I've never watched Game of Thrones, but I have seen a few interviews with George R. R. Martin where he's like, you know better than your audience in certain things. Or it's like, if people are upset that a character dies, it's because it was a good character, you know? Kind of deal. And I'm kind of a big fan of the idea of a character dying from like a realistic scenario. Instead of being like, I was evil, but now I'm going to die doing a thing that'll save everybody else. Like the self-sacrifice redemption thing. To go back to Ratchet and Clank, Kraken Time is a game that's well over 10 years old, so I don't mind talking about it. But at the end, there is a character who like does, he fucking kills Ratchet. And then there's that kind of time wibbly wobbly stuff, and then he's like, "I made a mistake. Let me fix this thing." And it's like, and then Clank is like, "He died a hero," and it's like, "No, he didn't, Clank. He died a fucking maniac." Hang on, no Dratini Luxiferno running. No Dratini doesn't show. Wait, you have 2 shinies. What? Oh, were you just catching all the Dratini? What Pokemon did you replace? Oh, the Joymar. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. If you play the DLC, you unlock a feature that lets you look for marks like this. That execute is tiny. But obviously, I'm not advertising the DLC, so don't listen to me. What Pokemon would replace Pikachu, the mascot? Unfortunately, this feature doesn't show you if they're shiny, though, but that one has a mark, but I don't know what it is. Like, I certainly have issues with the DLC. I'm just waiting until the 11th to kind of play the epilogue before I, like, maybe put them in, like, a video form or something. But this, the Indo disc is, like, simultaneously the best I felt in a while about playing Pokemon, and, like, the most disappointed in a way. I feel like the disappointment was just from, like, story stuff. Because it felt like there was loads of, like, setup with no payoff, if that makes sense. But I won't get too into it. But it's like, ultimately, I did it. And I'm still playing it. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. So, it didn't, like, sour me on it or anything. But I was just like, I would have maybe done this a bit differently. Yo, Owl Boy, where you at? But I don't think Pikachu can just be replaced as the mascot, to get back to that. Because, like, it's... You can't just, like, replace appealing design. Even as much as I like Raichu, it is just not as appealing as Pikachu. And Pichu is fucking a dork. And Eevee, I by no means hate Eevee. But I'm like, conceptually, from who I am as a person, I feel like it's just a little bit too safe, if that makes sense. Because Eevee's whole thing is like, oh, it is unstable biology. But then it's like, and I know it's like a product of the time in the 90s, and they can't really go crazy. Now, they could if they did third evolutions. But I'm like, it would be fucking crazy if, like, Vaporeon was just, like, a fish, you know? Or, like, evolved further into, like, a fish. Or if, Flareon became, like, a fucking magma turtle camel shit, you know, like... But I was just like, no, it's just another fucking cat dog thing with, like, elements on it. I don't dislike Eevee or any of the evolutions by any stretch, but I'm just like, they're not my thing, you know? Oh, they can be in the bushes. God damn it, I forgot this. Pikachu established itself as a global, like, yeah, it's like, even if you ask someone who doesn't know what Pokemon is, it'll be like, do you know Pokemon? It'll be like, no. And I'm like, can you name one? And they'll probably be like, Pikachu. Yeah. Or if they see Pikachu, they'll go like, oh, that's Pokemon. Or they'll see, like, a Pokeball. Or they'll see any Pokemon and go like, oh, it's Pikachu. You know, like... Just the... Pokemon and Pikachu are, like, completely entangled in, like, the public... the zeitgeist, I believe is the right word. Shiny Sidgeway is so good looking. Exactly, that's why I want it. What dupe shiny did I get earlier? Oh yeah, I got I cannot believe that I got a fucking Krokorok while I was looking at a Sandile. I do and I don't care that I got the Sandile in a quick ball. That was really just to be like, I need to catch this now kind of deal. Where is Nimur's Hedwig with an A? Like a wig you put in your head. I'm between two names for mine. I feel like Hanzo is too obvious. But I have another name. Ideally it'll be male, but I also just don't care. Howdy gamers. It was good. It was good. I'm just trying to think of like other franchises where it's like this fails to grab me instantly. Like Spectrobes or like Yu-Gi-Oh. Because like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have like a. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have like a Pikachu equivalent where it's just like this is the mascot monster? Because is it Blue Eyes? Then like Dark Magician's just like a fucking dude, you know, and I'm like, and he has like a. If you look at Dark Magician objectively, he looks like a fucking dork, and I'm tired of always looking back at like old shit because I was never into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was just like, okay, whatever. I'm like, give me a Blue Eyes White Dragon, you know, like give me a dragon, give me Karibo, you know, give me. I don't want to summon a fucking man. Which is probably why I'm not, like, huge on Digimon, because a lot of them just turn into men. And also it's like, who would win in a fight? Epic Ultra Tier Skull Greymon or Charizard? And it's like, the Digimon with the incredible power scaling and the 50 billion guns would probably defeat Charizard, but that by no means means that it is a better design or franchise. Because it's the whole logic of, like, you like Mario instead of Sonic? Well, Sonic could beat Mario in a fight. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I like Mario because the game design is great, and I like to have fun when I'm playing games. Why is J. Jonah Jameson here? Because he needs pictures of Shiny Man. Because I need pictures of Dark Magician Man. I have a bigger J. Jonah Jameson, don't I? Where is he? Oh, yeah, there he is. Somebody asked why I was here. Shinies have been set loose in the terrarium. Ask and you shall receive. I swear to God, they're spawning in the bushes, and I'm just not seeing them. Also because black holes Sonic cannot defeat. What does that even mean? What do you mean because of black holes? What makes Mario immune to black holes? Yeah, but like Mario also falls into black holes. I don't know what this. Why do they affect Sonic more than Mario? Means he's durable, but how do we know that Sonic wouldn't get sucked into one if he was in Mario Galaxy? You know what I mean? Yeah, see. Sometimes it is okay to like both properties of a thing. There's just this weird fucking societal element where it's like, we must pit these two things against each other that had nothing to do with each other. For no reason. And it's like, you can like both of the things, you can like both of the things and nobody cares. It's like, I really love Ratchet and Clank, well, the earlier ones. I have a lot of mixed opinions about everything PS3 onwards. And I really love Sly Cooper. The early ones. PS3 is a shit show. But it's like those are both in like the triangle of the PS2 platformer, animal platformer mascots, or fuzzy platformer mascots, or whatever you want to call them. And then the third one is Jak and Daxter. And it's like Jak and Daxter I have the least affinity for. I still like Jak and Daxter. I still liked playing it, but it's like I don't. I'm not like, oh, Ratchet's better than Jak because he would beat him in a fight. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this logic? It's like, yeah, Jak can fucking stop time and become like the Hulk. Like it's like Ratchet's just a mechanic in space Who then becomes like, I'm the last of my race, and Clank is the timekeeper god of society. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I've thought about rewriting like the Ratchet and Clank series a lot. I did a rewrite of the movie back when that came out. So that is the biggest travesty on God's green flat earth. And I think I got halfway through that, and I thought I saved it like online, like a Google Doc, but I didn't. So I actually literally have no idea where that is in the universe. But I don't think it was half bad. How Decidueye pulls his hood down. Do you know that Decidueye also has glasses? Or like goggles? Let me start on the whole who can fight. You can get more out of him. Yeah, it's the whole like Superman versus Goku, and it's like, yeah, because your characters are just like, it was a thing with the MCU that I kind of noticed. Or I was in college when like kind of Doctor Strange, kind of the Doctor Strange era of stuff, and my buddy was just like, why can't they just like fight like crime anymore? And I was like, because Doctor Strange like can enter alternate dimensions and shit. It's just like, it's because they've all become like way too powerful that it's like so on there's no like connection anymore. And that's to me what is really missing from like superhero media, to go back to this, is they are superpowered. They're not superheroes, because one of the most important elements for superheroes is that they are actually being heroic and saving people. Saving the world is like a vague broad, because they're like, oh yeah, I really want to save the world from Thanos because I am a human being that lives in the world. But if we go to one of the greatest superhero movies of all time, Spider-Man 2, directed by Sam Raimi, starring Tobey Maguire, the train sequence is one of the best fucking film sequences of all time, because Spider-Man is like, oh, I need to fucking beat the shit out of Dr. Octopus to find out where one, Mary Jane is, because she's in danger. But two, the train starts fucking running away, and then he's like, oh, I need to save all of these people on this train because I am a superhero, and that is what I do. Whereas every other movie is like, probably whatever. It's not like they ignore it, but it's not really shown. And then Shang-Chi was so close. It was so close. There's the fight in the bus. And I was like, oh my god, he's actually like saving people in a scenario where there's people in danger. But then you get this one fucking guy and he's like, hello Twitch chat, and I'm gonna rank the fight on this bus. And I was like, shut up. Just shut up. Just let them do their job without having to make a joke out of everything every fucking 5 seconds. Anyway. Can you tell that I used to be a massive MCU fan? Where are these shiny birds? Here's Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. They are so good. And the second movie is honestly like, it slows down like a good bit, but it's like the pacing is still really good. For like half of that movie, he doesn't have superpowers, and then he gets them back, and it's like it's like so like, oh my god. Whereas it's like the MCU is kind of like fizzling a little bit coming up to Endgame, and I maintain that Endgame is like not a great movie. But I still like it for what it is, if that makes sense. Because I'm like, the very fact that something like Endgame exists at all is insane, where it's like, let's bring together every single property we've ever done. With every character that's ever been like introduced. Maybe with the exception of like 2 hero characters. Like the fact that that happened is insane shit. it's a bit fucking fan servicey, and I'm like, you know, maybe we could have done better, but whatever. So it's like the MCU for me is kind of like the journey was more important than the destination, you know. But then it's just like after that, it's like, what's the plan? Like, what's the goal? It's like, let's just fucking make shit. Let's see what happens. It's like the last MCU thing I actually went to watch because I wanted to see it was Guardians 3. And I was like, because this is... And there's some kind of weird oddities in it because it was like James Gunn's thing, but then there's obviously like a delay because he got fired very unfairly and then brought back. But DC in the meantime were like, "John, go work for us," and he was like, "Fuck yeah, I'll work for the direct competitor to the people that fired me for no reason." And then also with like in Endgame, there's like a 5-year time jump, and then a lot of the characters are dusted, and then they come back, and then but Guardians 3 kind of feels like it's almost a direct sequel to Guardians 2 in a way, and there's like a lot of time shit, and you know, but ultimately that movie is a good movie. And I was like, this is where I step off now, because with Endgame I was like, oh, it's a good jumping off point, but I'll stay around. And then Shang-Chi is like the only thing that I had like a remotely good time with. Everything else I was like, geez, and all the TV shows as well, like fucking hell. Spider-Man 3 is overhated. So, I thought he was shiny, I don't know why. Spider-Man 3, I understand both sides of Spider-Man 3. So, there's a lot of shit in it that's like, why would you do this? But, the reason why Spider-Man 3 is the way that it is because there's this fucking guy at Sony who has been involved in a lot of shit. So he is responsible for some really good shit that's happened and some really bad shit. He was like, hey, Venom is really popular. You need to put Venom in the movie. And Sam Raimi was like, I don't fucking care about Venom. Like, Sam Raimi just is he doesn't like Venom as a character. Which I get, because like in the mid-2000s, I was like, I love Venom. But in the mid-2000s, I was fucking 10 years old. So I was like, what the fuck do I know? But then Sony were like, you need to put Venom in. Everybody wants Venom. So then Sam Raimi was like, alright, I'll put in Venom. And then he like makes the dark suit like make Peter into like an absolute like crazy person. And like casts Topher Grace as Venom. And then it's like, oh, we wanted to do like an emotional thing with Sam. Fucking no, Venom. Here you go. And Sam Raimi was just like, here's the fucking movie you wanted. Get out of here. And then with Spider-Man 4, he was gonna like continue, but then Sony were like, yeah. And he was like, he kind of was like, yeah, fuck off. And then he came back for Multiverse of Madness, but it's like that wasn't even really like a movie. It wasn't even like his movie because it's so like MCU'd. Exactly. Hello, AckerQ. What's good? I know that the title of the stream says shiny raid or community raids, but the internet, my Switch is being kind of dodgy. So at the moment, we're just kind of doing sandwiches. I'm looking for a little greeny blue Rowlet that just is not fucking showing up. And I'm also talking deep about superhero movies and shit. The best movies in the MCU for me are still the Guardians trilogy. I think, yeah, the Guardians trilogy and, like, I really like the Captain America trilogy. I know it's not, like, I know it has, like, a bit of, like, messiness. But Winter Soldier is it's good shit for me. I think, like, off the top of my head, the best MCU movies for me are the Guardians trilogy, Iron Man 1, Avengers 1, because Avengers 1 is like kind of cartoony, but it's like, it is what it is. Like, it's not, it knows what it is. It's not kind of like a clashing of like visions or whatever. It's like, Joss Whedon wanted to make this movie this way and he did. And it's also the only one that's filmed with the IMAX format instead of widescreen. So it's so like eventful. Like, it feels like an event, you know, which it was. Winter Soldier I really like. I really like Spider-Man Homecoming. And I do not like the other two Spider-Man movies. Yes, I do not like Spider-Man No Way Home. And everybody fucking goes apeshit about it. And I'm like, I think it is a really bad movie. And it's full of fan service that literally does not make fucking sense. I remember I saw it with my pal. And afterwards he was like, was that the best Spider-Man movie ever? And I was like, no. And then I saw Across the Spider-Verse with the same pal. And after that movie, I turned to him and I was like, was that the best Spider-Man movie ever? And we were like, maybe. I'm just not fucking seeing any of these. Also, I did reset the game. So if we don't find anything here, I'll reset it again. And then we'll see, can we connect back to the internet? Because this is now going to be an hour of me looking for a Rowlet. And I feel like I need to kick the shit out of some guys. Winter Soldier's really great. Yep. So I had a pal who had never watched any of the Captain America movies, and he like was kind of like keeping up with like the MCU, and like he saw like every Avengers movie, and he kind of like dipped in and out. And then COVID happened, and then he was like, okay, I'm stuck at home now. I'm gonna watch all of them. And then like even I think the first Captain America movie is also good but everybody's like, oh, it's shit because it's so like hokey. But I'm like, yeah, it's set during the 40s. Like, it's very like, yeah, see? Like, it's meant to be kind of like campy, goofy, silly. It's by no means like my favorite movie or anything, but I never don't like watching it. But then when he got to Winter Soldier, he was like, holy shit, Metal Gear Solid. And I was like, yeah, dude. So I think like Winter Soldier is better than Civil War and the first Avenger, but I still love that trilogy. It's Winter Soldier, Civil War, First Avenger in terms of rankings, but like they're all great. Venom stuff with Topher Grace, Eddie Brock. Yeah, because it literally feels like, oh, you want Venom? Let me get this fucking skinny kid from is it that 80s show or that 90s show? It's 80s, isn't it? Or 70s. It's that 70s show. Fuck, I got the data. He said, let me get this fucking skinny kid. And I know Sam Raimi wasn't the director. Or, no, fuck. He wasn't the director. He wasn't the casting director. I doubt, anyway. Because I don't know of any directors that are casting directors as well. Typically, it's always a different person. Maybe he was, actually. I don't know. I'm not going to speak out my ass. Who am I? Am I mansplaining shit I don't know about? Oh my god, where are you, dude? No, don't be sorry for it. Is this the same place you hunted for it, or is there somewhere else I could be doing? It's not your fault that the shiny luck is it's just not lucky. But again, this is technically the same timeline where this is the sandwich we made after the dark one, which got us 4 Pokemon. So I feel like the game is kind of like, hey, we gave you 4 shinies, chillax. A bit higher. How do I go higher? Do you mean more north or more south or more inwards? Because I can't really go higher without flying up in the air. The first Captain America movie is fine. Yeah, like, it's fine, but like, it's a good fine, if that makes sense. I'm never like, oh, fuck, the first Captain America movie. Whereas, like, if Captain Marvel is on, I'm like, this fucking dumb shit. Or Ant-Man and the Wasp. And I remember when that came out, people were like, oh, it's like the palate cleanser between Infinity War and Endgame. And I'm like, you shouldn't be cleansing any palates. We should be feeling the dire situation of half the fucking universe getting erased. Sorry for spoiling one of the top grossing movies of all time that everybody's probably seen already, but Jesus Christ. I think that we should have had like a year or 2 of movies after the snap in the like snapped world. Because there was some cool shit in the TV shows. I'll give them this. I think it's like episode 3 or 4 of WandaVision, where it opens with like Monica Rambeau being redusted, or in Hawkeye, what's her face, Florence Pugh, like goes to the bathroom and she like looks in the mirror and then suddenly it's like, and she's like 5 years in the future. Like that stuff is really cool. But there's just there's like a lot of it's like really like we can't really extend from this. And also it's like a multiverse setting, but there's nothing to like... There's no like consistent rules, because it's like Loki, Doctor Strange, and Spider-Man No Way Home were all being made at the same time by what seems different people, because the rules of the multiverse are whatever, you know? And this goes back to Avatar, where it's like, oh, in Avatar, it's like, I can reasonably make an assumption as to what each power does, because the magic system is so easily understandable. Whereas in Marvel, it's like, fucking anything could happen. It'd be like, oh, it's the fucking, the bling blong of the synthenoids. And it's like, okay. And you just have to go with it. And it's like, doesn't this counteract what happened? And they're like, no, shush. I don't know. I forgot Ant-Man and the Wasp was the thing. Yeah, it is really bad. Because there's a trope, and it's the only example I can think of at the moment, where franchise will introduce female counterpart to male main character, which is cool. But then to make female counterpart seem strong, the only thing they can rely on is nerfing the main character. And it's like, you can have them both be fucking cool and badass. I don't need fucking Scott Lang to have a malfunctioning suit for the whole movie just to be like, here's the Wasp. It's like, I want to see them both fucking kicking ass. It's called Ant-Man and the Wasp, not Wasp and Ant-Man's broken ass suit. I do hate the trade of like, oh, my suit's broken for the whole movie. Well, because I think Iron Man 3 does that as well. I like Iron Man 3. For the most part. There are elements of it that annoy me. And my sandwich ran out. So... And my game is stuck? Okay, it's not anymore. Okay, we're going to reset again. But now I'm going to see if I can reconnect to the internet and we'll do some community raids. Because I think that that's easier to talk through. Like the Savannah Rest Area 2 on the cliff. Okay. We can try the next step. Oh boy. What are people saying? I think I got everything. And then Captain Marvel to be like, oh, Nick Fury got his eye fucking scratched out by a literal fucking cat. And it's like, and yes, I know. Then people are like, it's a flurkin. I'm like, it's a cat. It doesn't matter that it's an alien. It's like, that's it. The whole Winter Soldier shit where he's like, last time I trusted someone, I lost an eye. And you're like, so the last time he played with a cat? Like, shut up. There's such like a it's so disingenuous and like, it like makes fun of me and my friends talk about whenever the Fantastic Four gets introduced. Because in No Way Home, it's like, your name is Otto Octavius? It's like, okay. Your name is Peter Parker. Like, shut up. But it's going to be a thing where it's like, it's going to be the Fantastic Four, okay? And Galactus is going to show up. And Galactus is like a celestial. Like, Galactus is fucking, don't quote the lore to me. But Galactus is like bigger than a planet, okay? And it's going to be a thing where they're going to be like, you might want to take a look at this. He's right behind me, isn't he? And it's like Galactus. And he's just like in the sky. And it's like, oh, and it's like, there's such like a lack of sincerity to the source material sometimes. Where it's like, oh, this is stupid. Or like the amount of times people go like, Ant-Man? Really? And it's like, Spider-Man exists. And nobody's like, Spider-Man? Like, it annoys me so much. Don't know if I made it through the entire Dratini horde. Hell yeah. So I just discovered a really fucking weird thing. I was holding the back of my neck, not sure why. And I was drinking Coke. And I could feel my muscles through the back of my neck while I was swallowing. It was pretty fucking weird. Okay, I need to find a raid. These the same ones as earlier? I feel like they changed. In fact, they did change. I see, now I'm like kind of nervous that I'm gonna have like a Flygon situation where I flew over Flygon. See, I think now what's happening is I'm gonna like kind of reset my shiny odds because I'm kind of running through a lot of wild Pokemon again. Whereas it was like, oh, you're just looking for a Rowlet after getting the 4 shinies from 1 sandwich. So I feel like doing it this way is probably the best way that we can kind of work. I'm speaking on my ass. Being an online creator is hard, y'all. What do I say? Screenshot. They should expect me to care about something that I kind of. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm trying to think of an example of this, but it's like, if the characters aren't invested in the world, why should I be? Kind of thing. And it's like, the characters should be invested. They live in the fucking world. I don't. I'm just looking at it. Yes, I write stories and shit. And kind of a big thing is like, you have to be sincere about stuff. Yeah. I can't think of any examples of anything right now, but that's because I'm fucking playing Pokemon and my brain is just like MCU wrangled. But there was also just a thing in the MCU where like everybody became funny for no reason. Because it's the thing of like, oh, Chris Hemsworth is like a really funny guy, and it's like, yeah, but he's playing Thor. Or it's like, Robert Downey Jr. is the funny guy, and I say, oh, now it's also this guy, and now it's also this guy, and now it's also this guy, and it's like, then suddenly it just becomes like a comedy franchise. I really want to make a video where it's like MCU jokes I find funny and MCU jokes I absolutely despise. There are a few that I absolutely hate. And I'm like, this is just, they just drag the film to a stop. They take me out of it. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Then some of them I'm like, this is just good. There's one, like, there's just really, like, simple ones where it's like, in Winter Soldier. See, I see a Sawsbuck, and I know you're not shiny, but I need to kill you anyway. There's one in Winter Soldier where Cap, like, falls off the helicarrier and Falcon catches him. And Falcon's like, oh yeah, and Falcon's like, you're heavier than you look, and Captain's like, yeah, I had a big breakfast. Like, it's just so, like, just charming. Like, they're friends, you know? Like, it's just banter. It's good banter, like. But then there's, like, in Infinity War, there's, I'm honestly kind of scared what they're going to do with the Daredevil series. I hope they don't MCU-ify it. Well, you shouldn't be hoping, because they're going to. And you shouldn't even be looking forward to it, because they're going to. If you want to watch Daredevil, just watch Daredevil, the original series, because it's not going to be good. I'll say that confidently right now. There's a time, place, for exactly. Okay, so yeah, I'll get to this one. So I'll do 2 now in a row. They're both in Infinity War, and I feel like I hate them more when they're in movies that I like. So in Infinity War, there is the Guardians find Thor floating through space, and they bring him onto the ship, and they're like, this isn't a man, this is a god. And it's like, oh, this is funny, because like Drax is like clearly like closeted or something. I don't know. But it's like, as Dave Bautista is like could probably kill Chris Hemsworth, I feel like. And then like you have kind of the jealousy with like Peter Quill, and it's like, okay, this is like a funny element. Then Thor wakes up and he's like, everybody's fucking dead, shut up. And you're like, good. Then Chris Pratt does like the I am the captain, and you're like, okay, yes, this is in line with his character where he's like, I'm being a silly goofy guy. But then Rocket and the whole gang of the Guardians are like, Peter, are you making your voice deeper? And it's like, you know he's making his voice. You've known him for fucking like 5 years. Like, why would you ask him if he's doing? You're like, hey, dickhead, shut up. Like, you'd be like, hey, stop making, like, you wouldn't be like Rocket's like, are you making your, like, he's so baffled. He's like, what? Are you doing this? I don't know, dude. And then also in Infinity War, there is the scene where Gamora is like, hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Gamora's like, hey, Peter. If he gets the Infinity Stones, he's gonna kill the universe. You gotta kill me. And she's like, hey, my fucking violent stepdad, if he gets to me, will kill the entire universe because he's gonna get the information I have. Please kill me if he does that. And it's like, I love you as a character. Like, you are my love interest. And I'm telling you, I'm asking you to kill me. It's a very serious thing. And Peter's like, joke. And it's like, okay, but that's like in character for him. And then she's like, no, please. And he's like, okay, this is serious. And then they kiss for the first time on screen. And then Drax is just in the room. He's like, I'm eating peanuts and I'm really slow at doing it and I'm invisible. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, hey, can you kill me? Yeah. I want to eat peanuts. Like, I'm invisible. It's like, what the fuck is that? And it like grinds the movie to a halt. And it's like, the thing with Drax is it's like his whole character changes between Guardians 1 and Guardians 2. Because in Guardians 1, it's like a thing that his species don't understand metaphors. But then in 2, he's just like, I dig violently massive turds. And I'll admit, like, just shit like that is funny, but it's like, he just became like... And then, like, there's the scene in 2 where, like, Mantis touches him and, like, she starts bawling instantly because, like, he's gone through so much pain. Also, we're doing a Tera raid. It's an electric Flygon. Now, I don't have anything for electric type, but I do have a huge amount of power. Now, Flygon is a ground type, so I'm not going to go with Thunderballs, but I'm going to go with Eggmo. And you might be saying, hey, it's electric type, but it has no electric type moves, so easy peasy. There's also a lot of shit in Guardians 2 where it's like, I'm Taserface. And then like Rocket laughs. And then you're like, okay, you're hamming it up a little bit. But then like all of the other kind of, it's kind of important for the story because then all of the other Marauders? Is that what they're called? There's a name for Ravagers. They start laughing. They kind of like turn against him a little bit. But then there's like a scene where he's like, you need to tell them that it was Taserface. And then there's like the golden lady. And all she has to do is just go like, and then that's the joke because she just laughs like at his name and then he blows up. But then it takes like a full like 5-10 seconds to have her absolutely like losing her shit at the name Taserface. The name Taserface isn't that it's not even funny to say. It's like, my name's Taserface. It's like he'd swear his name is fucking like Dick Balls Johnson or something. Like, it's not that funny a name to like interrupt scenes to laugh at. Drax, the character I have the most grievances with. The thing with me for Drax is like, his whole like goal in life is like, I need to kill Thanos, and then he has nothing to do in the final battle on Earth, where like Thanos is there, you know? What the fuck is Scorching Sands? You did not just burn me. Oh, I see Toph. Has joined us. Didn't get to finish, my son. Did I beat you to a point? Okay, can I attack, please? I need to get my health back. Yeah, we're gonna go for liquidation, lower defense. Let me attack, please. Can I attack, please? That did less damage than I wanted it to. Okay, I'm gonna cheer. This burn is kind of ruining my life. What I've been watching recently, MCU related, is like kind of just the fights, but with like Minecraft sound effects. Can I cheer for the love of fuck? Shiny Mudsdale, I actually wouldn't mind as well. Like, don't show me the menu. Yeah, and I'm gonna die now because Sandstorm, and I can't. It showed me the menu for like a split second. I'm just healing. That is not healing a lot at all. Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys. I fucked this. He's meant to, but he's like, there's still like a wise, like he's still wise in a way. But it's also like, I don't know what his character is, because even in Guardians 3, he's like, we need to go to the thing, and it's like, why? And then he just like punches somebody off a bike, and he's like, Mantis, we're going. It's like, what? What are you? Like, what happened? Ah, oh, how dare you? What do you mean you give me no fucking herbs? To be fair, we did get 3 from 1, so I'm not too mad. I'm just trying to go through all the movies in my brain and thinking of jokes that I fucking despise. Avengers 1 is like really funny, genuinely. Like with take care how you speak, he's my brother. He killed 80 people in 2 days. He's adopted, you know, like, because that's like everything they say is true, you know. That's the thing. It's not like Thor is like, hey, that's my brother, shut up. And then Black Widow's like, he literally murdered people, which he did. And then Thor is like, he's adopted, which he is. So like it's not like out of character. It's not like breaking the sequence. And it is funny, you know. Do you want to do a Basque Legion raid for lots of urban Mystica? Does Basque Legion guarantee it, or what? Because if it's hacked, no. Or Hulk just punching Captain America. That was Thor. If Hulk punched Captain America, he'd be turned to paste. But it's even like the like in that final sequence where like they do the circle around and then Captain America's giving orders and stuff, you're like, okay, cool, Cap gives the orders, and it's like Hulk smash. And it's like, that is just so fucking charming. Because like it works all in character and everything, because like Steve he's gonna be like, it's the Hulk, he doesn't fucking understand. And then Hulk is like, yeah, fuck yeah, Hulk smash. And then he smashes and it's really good. And then it's like Iron Man is like the only like funny character in that movie. I think Cap in that movie is really kind of like, because people were like, oh, is this just what Captain America is? And it was just like, no. But I was like, and I think it's because Joss Whedon doesn't really know how to do Cap. Whoa, fuck! There's a bunch of dudes up here. Oh, hello, Turtwig. I'll stick to just looking for raids here, for the moment. Because if it goes in chat, then it's like, oh, other people could join it, and then I'm like kind of wasting time trying to join it while other people are, and all sorts of shit, and then, you know. Also, in the Loki, tell they didn't want to kill him off, so he makes so much money. So he's back. Oh, Loki annoys me so much, because, like, spoiler alert for biggest movie franchise on Earth that you probably should have seen all the shit for if you want to know the shit, you would have seen it already, so it's not on me. Loki dies. Thor 2 is just like a nothing burger of a movie as well. Electric Duraludon. Alright. Easy peasy. But then it's like, oh, it's the Loki from 2012 that survives. And then it's just like at the start of Loki, it's like, hey, watch a video of the MCU. And then he's like, oh, now I'm this Loki now. It's like, 2012 Loki would kill everybody. He did. He's a different character. I do hate how in Infinity War and Endgame, how the second Thanos is like nothing on the first one. It's like if first Thanos was still the villain, like somehow, I would be like, this is like the best movie ever made. Because original Thanos is like a fantastic villain. Because he says his plan and you're like, maybe he's got a fucking point. My brain is in phase 1 currently. Iron Man 2 then is kind of like a nothing burger of a movie as well. It has like one cool sequence. Which is the race car fight. But it's like the villain is like, oh, it's a dude with whips. It's like, what is this? Step second Thanos is just how I'm evil and do bad things. Yeah, and second Thanos is only like Thanos like 4 years before first one. I was like, you're, but it's like first Thanos is like, I've been this way and I told my people and I've been this way for like my whole life. And then it's like 4 years earlier he was like, like, he's so weak in terms of also, Jack, I just noticed your name is Marvelous, so I don't know. That's why my brain subconsciously diverted to talking about Marvel. If this guy doesn't give us any herbs, I'm gonna say that Duraludon just doesn't do it. Right, buddy. It's time to get destroyed. I was a fan of the MCU. I once went to a table quiz. On my own. My team name was, I can win this all day. And I did. Is to give you an example of how much of an MCU fan I was. I won like €600. Duraludon! Hell yeah, dude. Paid for a holiday to Poland. It was really... I was like... Because we were going to Poland anyway. I was like, hey, I'm gonna make some money. And then I did. Because like everybody there was like, oh, we're drinking with our mates. Whoa, let's Marvel. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna blast these normies out of the water. Did my attack get lowered? This is so fucking slow. Did my attack get lowered? No, it's still max. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I'm just gonna cheer, I don't care. I can't move. Just heal everybody. I feel like I need to move on from Marvel. I'm just talking about anything. Or it's like I'm kind of getting stale, you know. Like I could talk about anything else. Oh boy. Well guys, it's a shiny Duraludon. Let's talk about GC. I can actually. Because the... Okay, I'm not doing Duraludon anymore. So I don't think... Want to know something? I'll know something. I never watched Invincible, and I don't know if I want to necessarily. Because a lot of things now just seem like it's kind of like, oh, what if superheroes were extremely violent? And I'm like, is there more to them than that? Or, you know. It's like, for me, the middle ground is like, it's still like, for everybody, but the stakes are, like, kind of Lord of the Rings tier. You know. Where it's like, it's not exclusively for adults kind of deal. Would be, oh, fuck my life! Hello! Whoa! I don't know why I said fuck my life. That's not a fuck my life moment. That's a really cool guy. They look really different in 3D. I thought the Electabuzz shiny was really close to its normal coloration. Or is it Elekid that's kind of harder to see? Oh, I love Electabuzz. Oh yeah, it's the earlier generations, it's kind of closer. But in 3... Yeah, they're very different. Okay, I'm just looking up its moves. Because obviously I don't want to kill it. Oh, it nearly has Giga Impact. Oh, but Giga Impact doesn't hurt it. So there's Low Kick, Thunderbolt, Light Screen, and Thunder. So we should be good to just attack this guy. False Swipe, thank you very much. I can help you evolve it if you need. I'll think about it, because I'm not massive on Electivire. I don't hate it by any means, but I prefer... With the video I did at the start of December, where I was like making paradox forms for Pokemon I wish didn't evolve. Electabuzz was like the 7th one. Like, it was very early in the video. Electabuzz and Roly-Coly almost made it into that. Are there any orange balls? There's your luxury. There's a book Pokemon that apparently the detective has covered, even though none of the Pokemon saw in the book was in his videos. Range is trap damage. Hang on, what did I miss? Last night part of my dream. Okay. Okay, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Interesting. Okay. Very good. Invincible is really good. That's it. No, yeah. That's kind of like what I would look for in anything. I just am not like a massive fan of like, this is hyper violent. Watch it, yeah. Would I like to give Electabuzz a nickname? Not yet. We'll do that later. I like to think about my nicknames for a minute if it's like shinies and shit. There's a whole bunch of dudes down here. I'm seeing like only Dugong and Duraludon raids. So like, is something... Because I thought event raids were yellow backgrounds. So is something going on here, or am I just stupid? The detective because the sprite from Halloween was seen on one of the pages. Interesting. Yeah, see, with the boys, it's like a level of violence that I'm like, this is too much for me personally. But I know a lot about it and how it's like, hey, if people had superpowers, this is how it would actually go. And that I'm kind of a fan of, but there's just like a level of hyper violence where I'm like, stop, please. I don't need this. Where am I going? I need to be going down this way. Let's skirt the water here. But DC. Somebody said. I am glad the DCEU or whatever the fuck is dead. There's no way. No, okay. So I know Shiny Seadra is like relatively close to normal Seadra. I'm gonna put Rock first. Rock! Fuck you, you're mammals now. Rock! That's where that nickname comes from. Oh, my belly is rumbly. You end up getting dead. You're gonna get a deal for a book. Oh, I could never, I couldn't use, like, Pokemon-related shit if I ever made a book. That would get me sued. A million times over. Hey, Squirtle. What's going on? This is my first time running around these areas after getting the biome upgrades myself. So I'm also like, whoa, fucking Squirtle and shit. Blastoise's swimming animation is the fucking coolest thing I've ever seen, though. Oh, hit him on top, you fucking freaky prick. Yeah, no, but it's like the whole Zack Snyder's Justice League shenanigans, and Zack Snyder being like, you like superheroes? You're fucking stupid, dude. And it's like, why are you in charge of the superhero franchise? Like, it's very questionable. And it was like, oh, we need to play catch up with the MCU kind of situation. Like, when Justice League came out, it's like, we had movies for like 3 of its characters. It's like we'd movies for 2 because Wonder Woman hadn't even come out. No, had it? Justice League was also really shit, so I don't care. And I've seen some stuff from Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'm like, I'm not about to watch a fucking 5-hour movie or however long it is. But I was like, the fundamental principle of the movie is still like not a great story, so like I really liked the Batman just because it was like its own thing. There's a pretty big element to that movie that I'm like, this could have been done better. But ultimately, I'm like, I had a really good time with it. The first Shazam as well, I really enjoyed. And I didn't see the second one because I heard it was not great, and also like it was just so long. It took way too long to come out after the first one. And I know a lot of that is like due to COVID and shit. But then like Blue Beetle came out and apparently it was like whatever. The trailers didn't really make me excited for that. I think the only like DC thing I'm looking forward to that I know about is like whatever they do with Superman next. So I think we're still due like a good Superman movie. But I really liked the Suicide Squad. And that's obviously because James Gunn. And I know I said I don't like hyper-violence or whatever. But there are exceptions to rules, obviously. Because that's like, oh, this is inherently part of the story. It's like, hey, these are criminals, and if they disobey what we're doing, we literally blow their fucking heads up. It's like, okay, that's going to be violent. Just on principle alone, their heads are exploding. So then if it's not violent, it'd be weird if their heads just exploded and it wasn't violent, yeah. To go back to the MCU briefly, there's a shot in Black Panther that is so fucking stupid. And it's when Killmonger kills one of the Dora Milaje. And he literally just runs the sword across her throat. In plain view of everything. Like, the camera's just there. And it's just the actresses in front of him. And he runs like a blunt sword across her throat. And she just falls over. There's no, like, wound on her neck. There's no blood. There's not even, like, a trace. It's just like he... It's just like he rubs, like, a pole across her neck. Like, and she just falls over. It's like, what the fuck is this? Adore the Batman. The moment in the Batman where I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm in awe of this, is when the Batmobile fires up for the first time. That's when I was like, I love this. The only thing I feel could have been done better is, I don't want to spoil it because I don't know if anybody's seen it, but there's kind of a thing in Riddler's plan where he's like, this thing's about to explode, and it's like, that was there the whole movie. I feel like there should have been some, like, kind of allusions to that thing in particular, like, oh, this is the thing in Gotham City, it does this. Because that to me just kind of felt like, wait, what is that? I didn't know that this existed. The atmosphere of Batman. Yeah, it's in Glasgow. I went there last year. It was really fucking cool to... I went to the Necropolis, so I saw, like, where the end scene was, like, shot and stuff. It's cool. I'm trying to... There's something else DC, that I was kind of fucking with. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna put my controller down for a second. I just like crack my knee. Ooh. Crack both of them while I'm at it. Fix my chair. From Paradise. Interesting. What the fuck was that? Oh, Porygon, okay. Hey, Ashawat. Hello, Beartick, that I have no idea is shiny or not. I'm gonna say no. I'm not even gonna check. You don't deserve it. I watch superhero movies and a good one. Yeah, I think superhero fatigue is definitely a real thing. The only real superhero thing I am actually looking forward to is Beyond the Spider-Verse. And yes, I know the working conditions at Sony are like horrendous for that movie. So I'm like, I would rather it not come out at all, or it be delayed and be good, than be rushed and bad. So that is my biggest fear. I'm like, can we actually get a superhero trilogy? Or can we get like a Spider-Man trilogy where it is good from start to finish? Because sometimes they're good and then they fumble the bag, and sometimes they're just bad from the beginning. But Spider-Verse 1 is one of my favorite movies, and that I'm in that Beartick's ass. King Trade? No. I'm just gonna do this one, and then I'll do another hunt. I do need to pee as well. So that happens when you drink lots of Coca-Cola. Sponsored. Not really. I'm just gonna bring Thunderballs in for this. I just hope Beyond the Spider-Verse. Yeah, it's meant to come out in like May. And I'm like, there's no way it's getting done. But see, the thing is, I wasn't expecting Across the Spider-Verse to be good. because I think like the director changed, or like the directors of the first ones became producers on this. So I was expecting this one to be like, this is shit in comparison to the first one. This is just like a cash grab. But then I'm like, this is one of the fucking best things I've ever watched in my life. And there's a video by I don't know the YouTuber's name. He does a lot of arcane stuff, but he's basically like, Spider-Verse 2 ends, and if you haven't seen Across the Spider-Verse, that's your own fault. Go watch it. It's incredible. That movie ends when Miles tells his mom that he's Spider-Man, and then the next one starts to begin when she's like, who's Spider-Man? Because it's like he completes his arc by being like, I'm gonna tell my mom, and then he does, but it's like not his mom, and then it's like the fucking scariest. The end of that movie makes me feel existential dread like nobody's business. It's insane. Oh, I thought I clicked start. I guess not. I am fully expecting it to get delayed. Because I feel like if it wasn't delayed, we would have gotten a trailer already. Because I feel like it was meant to be early this year, comes out, so. Hitmonlee is a fucking ugly Pokemon. Schnee, that's the guy, yes. I love Schnee. It's a very analytical way of presenting stuff, which I am a big fan of. Let me pick a move. I don't understand this. It's like, just let me... Just do like, this is a turn. Everybody picks a move. When everybody's picked a move, it goes. Or like, if somebody doesn't pick a move within 10 seconds, let them go. But it's just like, here's the menu, go now, and then it's fucked. Like, where even was Hitmonlee in that menu? Oh, somebody fucking killed us. Okay. Shiny Hitmonlee is green, right? Okay. I'm gonna do another shiny hunt after this. I'm gonna go back to Rowlet, and then I think I might make that my last one. Unless we got like super lucky and I'm feeling inspired. But as mentioned, I gotta piss. So I'll head back to where did they say? They said it was up here that they got Rowlet. Do you want to evolve the Electabuzz? No. No, I do not. So there's no rush. Like, if I do, I can do it later. Now, I guess I also need to find like an area where Rowlet spawns as well. Because I know it does spawn over near here as well, because I found it over here before. And I think Mouse was saying that they found theirs over here-ish. But I'll go pee. And then we can worry about that. Where the fuck is the BRB screen? What's well, gamers? It's me, do you? Actually, let's do it. Let's do the flanging voice. Is it flanging or flanging? I think it's a flanger. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. But the YouTube poop voice, IRL, where I go like, did somebody curl the dings? Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. I found mine on a cliff around the thick trees at rest stop 2. Maybe I don't have access to rest stop 2. Or is that this one? Or stereo 1? Oh, over here. Okay. Hitmonlee looks like a gross chicken nugget with eyes, no mouth, noodle, legs, and tiny arms. Giant about it, even for down. I still prefer to Hitmonchan than Hitmontop. Oh, over here by these. Oh, and I feel over here is like, yeah, it's not even like green really, so I feel like they'll pop out a bit more. Every deerling I see, I'm like, I need to check the color. You're not fooling me. Okay, let's save. We haven't done that in a while. And picnic. Rock, do you have something to say, pal? You're kind of animated. Can you shut up? Okay. Cucumber, pickle. Prosciutto. Next. We're gonna do a bit of the, salty spicy. Just make you thirsty, but also make you not able to feel it. Laying out the ingredients on sandwiches is so threatening with the delay. Again, it's only like microseconds or milliseconds, but you feel it. You feel it for sure. And you're like, oh, the slightest move accidentally will not line up. I feel like a sandwich like this would kill you. Just so much salt. You need like 6 times the cucumber to like balance out the salt. 2 herbs, but that's pretty good. I do find it weird that different Pokemon give a different herb averages or whatever. I feel like it should just be like the star that the raid is. It should be like, oh, it's 5 stars, it gives this much. Yeah, or it has a chance to give this much, instead of like being divided between different Pokemon. I made the big sandwich. I'm a salt gremlin. I will be becoming a salt gremlin soon. Oh, fucking Volibite can be here too, can't it? Why is Trappin still showing up? because I'll be doing keto starting in a few days. I haven't decided when specifically. But last time I did it, it's like, oh, I have a headache. Then you just Google a keto headache, and it's like, yeah, because you're having no sodium. So you're having way less sodium, because there's a lot of salt and like snacks and shit even. So then I'm like, oh, and then I would literally just like dip my finger into like salt. Just lick my finger. And do that like a few times throughout the day, and then I'm like, oh, I feel better. You also had an outbreak? I'm pretty good. There's a lot of guys here. I just feel like the green will kind of pop out more here. Whereas over there it was like, oh, it's gonna be green on green. So it'd be easier to miss. Like, Florges is probably something I'd want to get shinies of, but it's like trying to hunt shiny Floette and Flabébé are really not appealing sounding. I guess you'd have to do like the auto battle method just to kind of whittle them down, because they're really hard to see, you know? And also they run, which is not my favorite aspect of them. Don't know why I didn't grab this earlier. Not the Trapinch saying meep. Not the Vullaby not being home. Not the Deerling spawning anyway. Not the Trapinch saying meep. Yeah, I can feel my energy levels kind of tanked a little bit. To be fair, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I think it's a good spot to leave it once this sandwich is done. So y'all have me for another 26-ish minutes. So any of your most burning questions, let me know. Because I literally can't talk about Marvel anymore, because my brain fucking exploded. Nope, hello. Trying to think of like a good path to kind of run through these. Is there anything spawning on the other side? Who's my favorite pseudo? Probably. I'm just thinking of all of them. Probably Metagross or Garchomp. Metagross because I think it's like the coolest, but Garchomp because I've actually used it. Because it's actually accessible at a point in the game that isn't the end game. Chomp is your favorite mon ever. What's our opinion on Gen 5 remakes? So this is an interesting one because I made a short where I was talking about a potential next Legends game. And I said, Gen 5 remakes are all but confirmed. And then I had in brackets saying, unfortunately, which people took to me meaning, and to be fair, I didn't like explain it in a good way, which people took to mean that I hate Gen 5, which couldn't be further from the truth. Gen 5 is tied with Gen 3 for being my favorite gen. The unfortunate part is because, given the state of the BDSP remakes, I don't want them going near fucking black and white with a 10-foot pole. Because the only thing that's... People will be like, oh, they fixed it because fairies in the game now. And I'm like, okay, now Ghetsis' ace has a very massive counter. Ghetsis' terrifying high dragon. You just show up with the fairy and you're like, bye, dude. You know? But also, like, I don't want them to just remake the games, but worse. I feel like remakes should always use the elements of the mainline games of the generation that they're in. So, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green and Ruby and Sapphire are very close in terms of, like, how they play. Then, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond, and Pearl are also, like, very close. I saw him eat shit. Saw, dude. And Rowlet can kill himself. So, so Marvelous. I'm about to ruin your logic. With facts. So be ready. Okay, now do I go for Skarmory or Scyther or... Oh, Dusk Ball would be cool, but... Yeah, it's not gonna work. Because it also knows Brave Bird, so... Look at this! Look. Where is it? Who's this guy? What's he doing? Did a Moonball? See, I just don't want to... I don't really want to hurt it at all. So feeling a false swipe would just remove its health. What does a Moonball look like? Yeah, I can kind of see it. No cricket. Shot it. But with a Legends Kyurem, I am very adamant that I do not want to see the original dragon. What am I thinking for names? I have no idea at the moment. I do all that after the fact. I'll probably call this something like Iroh, just because we were talking a lot about Avatar and stuff while we were doing that. Now I think around here, a bajillion Scythers are going to spawn. And I would be correct. Rock, I need you. Oh, Jesus Christmas. Because this isn't exactly an area that I can kind of run back and forth in. Actually, maybe it is. Oh, okay, no, this isn't one of those areas. There's certain, like, classrooms you can run into and not, like, all the wild Pokemon will disappear. Or it's like the kind of league... The Elite Four kind of podiums or whatever. Can you go, please? Alright, attack him. And in my Hedwig, I know. We talked about it. So with the original dragon, I feel that not knowing what it looks like is the whole reason why it's cool. Yeah. Because once we know what it is, then it's like, oh, there it is. That's it. Whereas it's been like, it's been a mystery for like the past 14 years almost. Why am I getting stuck on... Yes, I can ride Lizardo. What are you talking about? Favorite shiny? Probably Titan. It's pretty good. You can reach them. Come on, you're a massive fucking... Just getting a picture of shiny Scyther. Yeah, it's like a much more like strong kind of turquoisey green. It's really slight, but I think it'll kind of pop, especially with this lighting. So maybe I can just do a lap around this kind of area. If you could just attack things while you were running behind me, that would be like fantastic. Rock, please, my guy. Now am I being chased by an army of Scythers? Scyther is a Pokemon I don't really care much for. Which is weird because like it's a fucking dinosaur bug. I just don't know what it... I think it's its typing. Am I going to evolve Scyther if I catch it? I can only evolve it into Caesar. Because you need Pokemon Home to bring it to Legends, and I don't have Pokemon Home. Though I don't mind the shiny Cleavor. I think I could just hunt the shiny Cleavor, like, up there. So I think if I, like, searched for bug types, it's the only one that shows up there. From memory. Maybe they'll just stare at me. I'm paying attention so hard to these guys. It's like the difference is so subtle. Scyther spawn there too. Oh, yeah, like then I'll get either or, like. And if I really wanted to, then I could just buy or just get home and do it myself. Or I could just shiny hunt Scyther in Legends. I've never shiny hunted in Legends. I only ever got one shiny in it, and that was after I got the shiny charm, and it was a Wurmple, and I was like... Okay. Whereas everybody was like, my shiny luck in Legends is insane. And I was like, I wish that were me, babe. No, I get what you mean with the, like, a Legends game. I just don't think it's a good idea. Because it's like, think of any, like, mysterious character in fiction. Like Wolverine, or whatever. Not to bring it back to Marvel. But it's always, or like, even like a movie like Alien... Oh, I think his mouth was open. So I saw pink and I was like, he's shiny. Not knowing is what makes it all more interesting. You know? Whereas Legends Arceus didn't really do anything that we were we didn't know about. If that makes, like it, or some... It didn't expand on kind of anything that was promised earlier, or to that scale or something, you know? But it's like, with Kyurem Reshiram and Zekrom all being from one body. Like, people have been drawing fan art of what that looks like for 13 years. So people looking at that have seen a design they like, and they are ultimately going to be disappointed. Like, it's been so long that people who care about it will have, like, come up with their own theories and shit about it that they're not going to do. And they're just going to end up disappointed. Yeah? I would love to see Volo's fucking, like, is he like a time traveler? Does he end up in like another region? I think if there is another Legends game, Volo will be like the kind of red battle where like he shows up on like a mountain and he's like, you thought you got rid of me? There's this Kalos, I think. My two Legends things are like, and I know the future doesn't make sense for like a Legends title, but Legends Galar, I think would be fun where it's like in the future. Somebody suggested in comments actually that they could do like Unova could have like 2 sets of Legends games, or just like 2 Legends games, where one is set in the past and one is set in the future, because Black and White has like Opelucid City, where in White it's set in the past, and in Black it's set in the future. And then you also have like kind of White Forest and Black City, and there's a lot of past future stuff in those games as well, so. I love Coke Zero. Yes, so I think what we actually need from the franchise is like some form of Pokemon Z, whether that's a Legends game or they just make Pokemon Z as like a single thing. Because it's like Zygarde is like the only Trio Master that's like, what the fuck is it? It was just like slapped into Sun and Moon for no reason. Like you get to the second island and then Cena and Dex, you are like, hey random trainer, want to take this fucking cube and find all these little things that is like from like a massive legendary from our region of Kalos that is nothing, like why is it in Alola? And I know why it's in Alola, it's because Z, they didn't have time to make it. There's a whole video about like what happened to Pokemon Z. And I think it's like 2017 or 2015 is like the only year that like they haven't released like a game. I think it's 15. His 16 then was Sun and Moon. 17 was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. 18 was Let's Go Pikachu. 19 was Sword and Shield. So 2015 there was just no game. And it's the only time that that's happened. I think in like context to other years and stuff. I just want Zygarde to have a purpose. Because like, oh yeah, it's actually like a Planarian and it has like a big man form, but it's like you can't even access it in that game. I want to see 100% Zygarde fucking deck Yveltal and like throw Xerneas into the sun. You know, I want to go fucking apeshit. So I'm thinking like Legends Kalos, or just they say like Pokemon Z, you know. Because the other thing is like, oh, it's Pokemon in the 3D era. The games are called X and Y, which is 2D. It needs Z to become 3D. That's how the axis works. God damn, there's a whole bunch of fucking guys here. I did skip Gen 6, but on it anyway. You see, it's like I don't know kind of what the future is, because now it's like we're kind of... we haven't had a Pokemon game with like roots in it. Like a new Pokemon game with roots in it since Sword and Shield. Because BDSP are remakes, so they're just, and they are fucking faithful remakes, which means that they're just taken Diamond and Pearl. So it's like, I don't even know what's like next, you know? Do we go back to roots as like a thing? Are we just open world forever now? Kind of about XZ and YZ. An Oris remake, not be. What are you talking about? I wanted anyway remakes. An Oris remake, not a be. Oh, like an Oris style remake. Okay. So I was like, Oris is a remake. Why do you want to remake it again? I understand. I just think BDSP should have been in the style of Sword and Shield. It is insane. Okay, because here's the other thing. Every remake has had a reason to exist. Because it's like, Gen 1 remakes were because you couldn't transfer old Pokemon to Gen 3 from Gen 2. There's no way to transfer Pokemon between those two games without, like, crazy hacks. Then, Gen 2 remakes introduce like the physical special split. Gen 3 remakes introduce megas into Hoenn. And it's like for BDSP, it's like, oh, we have the giant fucking mountain where the god Pokemon live. God is generally associated with being like larger than comprehension in a way. And it's like, you're telling me there's no fucking Gigantamax or Dynamax in the Diamond and Pearl remakes? It's also the fact that it didn't even look like Sword and Shield. It's like, it was such a missed opportunity. Like, to have like a Sinnoh that was like kind of more fleshed out and natural looking, instead of just like tiles with like trees and... The underground was so botched, I fucking hated it. I was like, I want to play Flag. I want to play fucking Capture the Flag with my friends. Like, is that so much to ask? And it's like, no, you can click on Dittos or Diglets for 2 hours and fill your room with statues. It's like, what is this? Why is my base full of statues instead of like a couch? I want to sit down. It's my base. It was cool. It fucking makes you feel like you're like, oh, I'm exploring and this is my little spot, you know? The secret bases on in Ruby and Sapphire are like the best the franchise has ever done, because it's like the only time they've ever done it. But I'm like, just give us a game with all the things, you know? Like, imagine in this, I could be like, it's like, oh, do you want to dig a hole here? And then you can like have like a hole in the side of the mountain. And then you're in like a union circle and people are like, oh, what's this hole? It's like, oh, it's Dead Bedspread's base. Gen 5 remix because I have blood Gen 5 games. I kind of want two things. I want to be able to just play the Gen 5. I want to be able to play like old Pokemon games on the Switch. Can I move, please? Oh my, I'm in the Pokemon battle. Oh my. I have to kill you. You've given me no choice. Oh, Mega's on Switch. I don't really care to get like new Megas or whatever. I just think it's weird that it's like, hey, this feature is just gone. Yeah. Like, even if you don't have it in the main story, have the post game be like, oh, hey, these are Megas. Do you want to use them? Can you imagine a battle where it's like, you can Mega one Pokemon, you can Dynamax, Gigantamax another one, you can use a Z move, and you can Terastallize one? That would be fucking crazy. And it's like, I'm not saying they have to incorporate that into a story, but I'm like, in the post game, or like even in like online battles with like your friends, it's like I want to go fucking ham. It's also the whole thing of like Mega Altaria is the only dragon fairy type, and it's inaccessible because megas are gone. So it's kind of fucky. Doesn't feel good, man. Like, I don't know if there's any megas that I'm like, I prefer this design over the original, yeah. And there is an issue online where, like, you'll Google a Pokemon and be like, this is Mega Scyther, and it's just, like, Scyther with 10 million spikes on it. And I'm like, that's not how that works. A lot of Megas kind of incorporate elements from all of their entire evolutionary line. So it's like Mega Charizard Y brings in like the big head spike from Charmeleon kind of deal. Yeah. Mega Champ. Yeah, but it's like bringing in like all the spikes from the previous ones because they're all sharks, yeah. I'm not saying that's it specifically, but kind of they're kind of rules. And even with Mega Garchomp, it's not like overloaded with spikes. You can still see how it moves and someone could animate it. It's just that all of its spikes are like in considered places to make it look even spikier. Mega Sharpedo's chin annoys me. It shouldn't have a chin. It makes it so non-hydrodynamic. Get off my arse. Mega Flygon needs something else. What else could it possibly get? I'm trying to B-button my way out of battle. Well, if you don't know, then it must be a Mega. Because Dynamax doesn't change types or anything. It was truly like a moment to be alive, because it felt like Mega Flygon was the thing that like everybody was asking for as like Oris were coming out. So I think Oris is like the first time they've ever been like, hey, here's just new forms in the same generation between games. I think a regional variant. I mean, I guess. Mega Yanmega. Or Mega Yanma if you live in Japan. Or giving Yanma a Mega, and then you could have Mega Yanma that evolves into Mega Yanma. I feel like I've definitely looked at a shine. Just leave me alone for 2 seconds, yeah? These bugs are going crazy, man. Okay, what are we looking at? We have a minute. Could you just keep attacking? Like, why do I have to hold down the button? I clearly sent you to kick ass, like. Okay, we have a minute. And then I'm gonna get some Zod, eh? So I'm like hungry, man. And then I'm probably gonna write some scripts and shit. And then tomorrow I'll do some drawings and recordings and all that fun stuff. Because Dragonite out? I don't think that's the case. Hello, Henry. What's going on? I'm about to end the stream in like 4 seconds. Are any of you freaks what I'm looking for? I guess not. Yeah, I said after this sandwich I'd be heading out. Did we only get... Did we only get 5 shinies today? Oh, we got the Electabuzz as well. Let's see what we got. He says that he runs around some more. And I just want to save the game. I need to put off more homework. You need to do your homework. Don't. The more you put it off, the more you'll get. In one go. Yeah, we got 6 today. Which I will nickname in my own time. Got Sandile. Crocorock. Qwilfish. That's a fucking cool one. That's also a cool one. Oh, the texturing is disgusting. Grimer. Electabuzz. And Rowlet. And I can evolve Rowlet no problem because you can't catch their tricks. There's some good guys in here. Oh, Jimothy and Bartholomew. They're my my 2 Golets. Or Golett and Golurk. Zapsquatch. I have a name for Electabuzz that I'll probably call it, but not nicknaming these right now. They'll be done before next time. And I'll probably evolve Qwilfish as well. You know, we can do that. We can do that right now, actually. Let's take a look at this glorious spiny man. It's the wrong menu. They just... I'm so used to having a Pokemon menu. Yeah. I want to teach you Barb Barrage. The Duffer Brothers, when they released Season 1 of Stranger Things, they got a Barb Barrage. Oh, God. Okay. And then we will... Rare Candy. You are insane looking. This is like the opposite. This actually does the opposite thing to what Titan does. Because I always want to call it Qwilfury. Overquill is like 2-tone normally, or like 3-tone, but it kind of becomes 2-tone, and then so it's kind of like the black, the purple, and like the beige, but now like the white and the beige kind of match a lot, so it looks like almost one color. Whereas Titan is just like white and pink, but it's actually white, grey, and pink. So they changed the white to black, and now it's 3-tone. So I just picked up on that. That's a pretty cool detail. Those are some cool guys. Any last minute shinies you guys wanna come out? Say hi. I feel like Skarmory would be attacking me a bit more. What do I know? Okay. Anyway, I've been streaming for over 4 hours. So I need to get some frickin' Zaw, dude. Write some scripts, bro. And, yeah. Figure out my life plans, babe. Oh, hey, Trico. I didn't know you could show up here. I feel like I had to, though, because I would have gotten one. I did. I did. Anyway. But I bumped over? Absolutely not. I impaled myself. Okay. I have been DBS streaming on Deadbed instead, and hope to see you guys next time. Don't know how often I'll do this. I'll try and do it once a week at least, because it's a lot of fun. And, yeah. Wish you all the best.